ready. Alright. Hello, everyone. We meet again, everyone. We meet again, so we come here today on this stream on day, what was it? 18? Was it 18? Day 18? Was that the day? Hi there. Yeah, the stream just started. I have some news to start off with. But first, let's do the subathon. Unpause. We'll do that. Subathon. Did I spell that right? Words don't look real sometimes. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so first thing is today's stream should be about, like, say 4 hours or so. So that'd be like, what's now? It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I guess by noon in my time zone, I will be wrapping up. But with that in mind, I know there's going to be a numerous amount of submissions, of course. So I've actually created a spot on the Discord server. It's kind of a temporary state right now. Like, I want to flesh it out a tiny bit more. But for after today, there is now going to be a forum on Discord. It's just called Advice, and it's for artistic stuff related. So if I don't get to yours in either way, you'd like some feedback, you can drop yours there. Make your own little thread. Use the tags. I have some right now. You can suggest some later on as well. Exams in June. That sounds messed up. That sounds messed up. Wait, reference I submitted, yeah. But, so today needs to be a little bit shorter because I gotta make a YouTube video. Holy cow. I gotta get on that video grind. I tried to focus last night, but I was very sleepy. I was like, oh no. So mind, yeah, hello. So I was just recapping. This should be about 4 hours, so a little shorter than usual. And was there everything internet related? Yeah, we still had some blips, but I think I wanted to ask. I wanted to understand from your guys' POV. So when the internet does blip off, like it's say at the very end of last stream, for example, does it just show that little blue screen on Twitch, like the little with the little emote? Does it just show that, right? And on YouTube, what happens from your end if you were there at the very end of last stream? I want to see what was happening. I couldn't get around to that one, but yeah, usually it falls back on my second connection, but you know, if it's like really bad. It was funny, like last stream was very good, so consistent until the very end. I think it freezes, so then actually, so what that means is I think it will pick up at that point, like it cuts out for a second, but it's still like the same stream, and it's just one of those like wait for the connection to reconnect, I guess, you know. So we had those blips. I didn't like when they happened frequently, of course, but pause with the buffering wheel. Yeah, after prolonged pause with the buffering wheel. Yeah. So that's actually like the ideal, even though it's unideal for it to happen. But that means we're still like live. It's still the same one. It still bounces back when it's ready. So we'll hold for that, but yeah, it's good to know. And for YouTube as well, it just freezes. Just loading and lagging. Okay, so it just freezes in place, but it still will come back. So in the worst case scenario, you know, I still gotta poke around with that some more, but I think I got the best I can right now. Blue. Yeah, no, the blue screen, I think the blue screen is actually, again, that's like the ideal in a way, because otherwise it would create a whole new stream, so I'm already kind of set with that. Let me go have a sip real quick. Hello to Astrid and Moss as well. Can we get one of those? In the description, you can see, yes, if someone asked about that, how do you submit? Yeah, I have, that's the main hub. I do like to put a pin up message. So why don't I start out with that? We're gonna go on YouTube real quick. And we're gonna do, okay, so use activities to find out what we're doing and how to participate. Critiques, there's also, I should also maybe note that on the thing too. The pin, I think I'll go in the document, make a note of the Discord channel change. I think that'd be good. So we'll do that, and let me go copy this and post that for Twitch as well. Real quick. Here we are. For how to participate. End the stream. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so that's more of just a redirect. It's always in the description or in the panels for Twitch. Just a little link. I will like to update that for a second, but so we are running. Man, well, let's just start with the morning. How's everyone doing today? How's your morning going? I'm going to be opening up that little form for all the submissions. Hello. Get a roll with that. We're going to skip. Actually, I think today we are going to pass because of the time, and I want to get through as much as I can. We are going to be skipping word of the day today, actually. So heads up for that as well. Good, you're going, it's midnight. Oh, it's midnight for you? Oh, yes, that is, holy cow. We haven't even talked about, it's literally tomorrow. Literally tomorrow. The theme reveals tomorrow. Oh. What am I supposed to do with that knowledge? Just like vibrate? Freaks out. Okay, we're doing profile. Where is it? What was it called? Was this in here? Was it over here? I'm getting at where all the submissions are. Yeah, tomorrow's so hype. So we got the submission for it. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. We have notes as well. Can I do one of these? Text right there, we'll do that. Then we'll stretch out for all the little notes. Wrap those around. Tell me how the teams are and I'll be working. Tell me how the teams are and I'll be working. oh no, you couldn't catch the review. No. Everyone, the next order is for the ideal society, we need everyone mandatory day off whenever there's like a big day for art fight, including theme reveal and also including, what's the other one? Also day one. We need those days mandatory off for everyone. Emmy says, hi, I'm currently working on a banner for my art fight page because yesterday I decided my son's main design needed a revamp. The design and banner looking super cute. Oh yeah, you got that hype, you got that push, the motivation out there. It's a holiday, it's true proper holiday. In fact, again, mandatory time off for the entirety of the duration of art fight. Mandatory. It's kind of, you kind of need the entire month off, you know. They went into. Sabby says, I had to bring my bunny to the vet in a rush this morning. Oh, it's getting a little better, so fingers crossed. Yes, I hope everything goes well with that. I'm glad it was getting better, but what time? 4 p.m. Okay, 4 p.m. I was like, wait, was it late night? Okay. So, yeah. Tip again, check out the Discord, everyone. If you're not already on it, and I want you guys to go find the... There should be... Let me go double check. Am I connected here? There should be a new form called Advice. So if you're looking for some timely stuff, or if I don't end up getting to yours today, definitely post there with like what you're looking for help with, and we will we'll have that for everyone to keep in mind. How do you verify on Discord? You have to read the rules carefully, and then there's going to be a verified channel for how you know, get the little secret message in the rules. That is a reading comprehension test and reading the rules test. So if you can get those, then you're in. But yeah, so we're gonna go there. And okay, so start with our first one. Again, just solely character references today. I'll do the same thing where I start with the first submissions. Username Twitch. So this is Beta's Arts. None that I can think of. Okay. So we'll start off the first few submissions. We'll go in order, and then I'll go a little bit random again. So we're gonna go art fight. Let me get the little link over here. Oh, the link didn't work. Oh, no, it's because it's 2 links. Okay. There we go. Sometimes it's like a copy paste and there's 2 of them. All right, so I have the first reference up right now. Can I scoot myself a little bit? I think I will. Maybe here and just get a little... Oh, I know why. If I go here And how do I do that? I think, oh my gosh, I've got to move myself kind of like that. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Good, okay. I was just moving myself a little bit. There we are. We're good. Okay, so we're gonna look at the reference thing. And oh yeah, maybe I should give a little update too. I did do like a little recap of all the little tips in my brain prior to stream. Everyone, so let's cultivate the little space real quick here. I mean, you should probably, if you've been hanging out, you kind of already know the vibe. You already know the vibe, but if you're new, let's set them some quick little expectations here. This is a feedback, so you willingly submitted here. We're going to say some things that we, you know, that we're going to identify positive things from your sheet. So constructive critique, you usually say something nice about it. I know this is more of like educational. If you've never had like a critique like in a class, for example, you usually pack it with a little compliment or something, right? Like what's the nice thing that stands out about it? Everyone is welcome. This is not just from me. Everyone else is welcome to hype up as well for the references we see here today. Something you like about it, you know, just appreciate. Obviously, we already know this. The critique part is just something that would be helpful. So look at the lens of, hey, if I was to draw this character, what would be nice? What would be helpful? Anything like that. What would make me more likely to draw this? Because sometimes if there's like vagueness, confusion, would it deter you? Like what's something you see in references that, you know, what makes you not want to do a character? And how can this person maybe up their reference in some way with a little thing, whatever it may be? So you guys are, this is a workshop, so meaning I'm not the like pro right here. It's everyone. This is like, we're kind of been sitting in the little circle here. Everyone is welcome to do this. And it's also a good practice in general. So even if you're like talking about someone else's, usually doing critiques is helpful for your own art too, because when you can identify in other people's, you can kind of apply it to yourself too in a way. So it's kind of a back and forth, like teaching someone a topic actually helps you learn better too. So if you just keep that kind of thing in mind, is as you offer your own advice in a constructive way, this is also an exercise on your behalf too. So just to keep that, yeah, kind of art class energies, and obviously we're going to be nice about it at first, but like not, I don't mean to say that. I mean to say there's always going to be a positive quality, and then there's always like something that might improve, and you just look at it from your lens. And yeah, that's all we got to do basically. So let me go open up this little thing here. And we're looking at the first one. I'm actually going to drink some tea real quick, but everyone, these are casually going to be also shout outs as well of Behold character. This is an insect, humanoid insect, centipede OC. So I'm going to drink some tea and then we'll get into it, okay? Could finish my, if you not do mine. Oh, star moths. Yeah, sure. Let me go find you. So right now I'm doing B does doodles. And we go find yours. Control, so star. Was it star underscore moths? Is it the same? Yeah. Okay, so I'll just mark this as a, like a red or something, or like a darkness. I'll make it darkness, pure darkness. Lovely. Okay. Awesome. So, again, my lens here is like, what would be helpful if I was hypothetically drawing or like making art for like based off it? How helpful is it, right? So we got the link. This one again is for B does doodles here. And so we have Pogo, we have the name, we have, it's always good to identify like the qualities of it, right? So we have like this thick, rough line art here, symmetrical body, and we have a few turnarounds. We have a gap in teeth, tongue, so we have like, so that's helpful, right? Because you have like a closed mouth, but there's details. If there's details you can't see, so this is helpful especially. Because I wouldn't have known that otherwise with this here. Welcome. Welcome on in, everyone. Everyone's welcome to participate in this in terms of like I'm not going to be reading as actively with chat. You're welcome to leave your own feedback though, because there's always this VOD here and people can see multiple perspectives if you'd like to engage with that. But otherwise, yeah. We also have, so we have the color swatches here, side, and we have the tail side. So this is for this insect part, which is very helpful. For the bottom, top, and the side view. I like that. So to start off with, this is a flat, again, I like a lot of things. These are very helpful tools for things that like give some more clarity. I would say if you're working with a rough sheet that is already like flat colors, what an artist is likely to do is already color pick from like the reference itself. So this, I think color swatches are definitely great, but when you have them, it should either be like maybe like closer to where it is, because sometimes there can be like a lot of similar shades. Like where do those shades go? Like we can like understand that, like okay, light brown, dark brown, you know, pick from here. But this is more of like a note from me. Oftentimes I would probably color pick more directly from the Sona here. So, and the fact it's so flat, like in a good way, flat reference colorings is very helpful for color picking. If you already have that, this might be a little bit of like a bonus. And in addition to that, I would say there is like some readability issues when it comes to the text, namely because there is a dark background here. We got like this dark red and then a black, which they're kind of like similar in tone. I think there should be like a what's it, color accessibility, readability, color test site. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of words. What's this? Hydrochrome free background color contrast ratio. What does this do? Foreground, background, contrast ratio. Yeah, okay, so this right here, it marks it as fail, and then when it feels like all white, look at that. So it's kind of like this. There's sites like this where you have your foreground and your background. So if you want to know if your text is readable, sites like this exist that will tell you if it's like, hey, can people even like see that? Can they read it well? Is that easy to read? So we can start with like a color as well. So say we got like red over here, and we got I don't know, let's try like pink or something. It's like, okay, they can't read that. They can't read that. They can see that, but it's like there's some other factors as well. And there's even sites for like, I don't know, color blindness as well. But that's like a general starting ground if you can tell if text is readable. Hello to Elliot, welcome, and same for Maximum. Come to steal your coffee. Wait, my coffee. I'm drinking tea actually. I'll have even another sip over here. And I know this is like compliance rules too, but it's just accessibility color checker. You know, there's just stuff like this out there. You can hunt around for that, but it's the same stuff that applies to sheets as well, because you're putting text on background. So that'd be very helpful for like say black text on like a really dark red background. Otherwise, yeah, and I think same for this right here, because it's like a thin writing, which is nice. This is all good. I think it'd be nice to have it like stand out a little more distinctly in some way, like with like the split of color, so it goes from like readable to not readable as much, again with that red and dark. So that would be my note for this, but otherwise I like the symmetry. I like the fact you elaborate on things you just can't see on like just the full body. The full body is perfectly good, very easy to pick colors from. This might be I would imagine, for me, this is my opinion, would be a little like redundant in terms of people will definitely just grab from here, I think. Oh yeah, dyslexia friendly fonts, that would be a helpful one too. British Akito says, I love websites like that because I can't read on certain colors. Yeah, so there's websites like that, accessibility. In terms of accessibility, there's another little bonus here of, I mean, usually there's like this implication, I suppose, that, you know, if you're like a visual artist and you're doing art, you can probably read the text on images. But one of those other pro accessibility things is it's still nice when you can like copy paste, because those kinds of things can be read out. That is just more of like, you know, it's totally understandable when you put text on here, obviously, but it's like why when people like on Blue Sky, like all the little captioning of like, hey, what does this say on the image? You know, it's nice when that's kind of done too. So there's a perk to that kind of mindset. So tip again is maybe be mindful of redundancy, because if they can already easily color pick, it's all good. This is just something you commonly see, but not necessary. Full body is good, and, you know, elaborated. So that's very, very good. We're gonna look at the next one. So that was, again, for B Does Doodles. Yeah, so excited for tomorrow on the theme reveal. Very, very exciting, for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, everyone, definitely go fill out for that Kahoot. I mean, you already get the activities. Go into the description. There is a Kahoot you guys can submit to. There is a Kahoot y'all can be signing up for one question. You can pick your OC, you submit one question, and we put it all in one singular game show. Yeah, fill that out, and maybe if we get enough submissions, we might do it tomorrow. If not, we will put that off, but it would be really cool if we did it tomorrow, y'all. I'm just drinking right now. I'm gonna pour some more, actually. I had a bit of that morning voice today. I was like, oh. You know about that morning voice, right? First time watching the theme reveal, it's one of my favorite things. I have so many favorite things when it comes to art fight. So many. Okay, so this is what Dragonia says. We're gonna link, so shout out. Behold this really cool dragon. What types of questions should we add? The main principle when it comes to the Kahoot activity is skimmability, because Kahoot will be a timed activity. So people should be able to jump and search your page, and they should be able to find the information with a tiny bit of sleuthing. So it should not be like a buried fact. That's like the main thing, so long as it's discoverable, because there is that time aspect in them hopping to your page, because it's likely people don't know about your OC yet, you know? So this is what Dragonia says. This is a brand new fresh ref sheet I made this year. It took a total of 24 hours. I'm aware the rune is a little hard to make out against the background too, and I'll likely update it when I get a free second. But otherwise, I want to know what I did right and what I could have done better. Okay, so the rune in notes. Let's find that first. The rune. Where the rune is a little hard to make out. So where is that? Maybe this right here. Okay, so this is the one they're like, okay, I would already like to change this. The question is like what they did well, what they'd like to do better. Last year I wanted to participate, but I didn't have a Discord or hitlist or anything. Much more prep this year. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Also ready, you know. Even, yeah, again, if it's your first year, don't stress about having everything done perfectly, you know. Dragonia. I like the style. Oh, well, first of all, let's look at the positives. You got this side view, which showcases clearly, again, the big old wings, which is very nice. You got the color swatches that are close, so when you do have these, it is helpful, especially if there's like this color picking gradient. So in comparison to the last reference, which had those useful flat colors, if your reference has like gradients in any way, like kind of the soft airbrush, it is definitely helpful to keep the color palette close at hand. Because now you can actually, like, in the same view, you can see where these colors are coming from. So like, okay, use this there. There is like some colors though that are like very similar. So like say these, the very similar colors, you might want them to be even closer to where they're kind of coming from, because they're very, very similar. I would say that. So if you have a lot of similar colors, it's always good to be more like refined, like distinct. Like maybe have like a pointer to where colors are coming from. So color pick for this. What's the difference between this and this, you know? Because you might see this in like the gradient effect, right? The sky blends in with the inner wings. Yeah, so that, I guess that would be a similar note. So same, like you already identified how this might be a little like close. Like it's still like distinct, I'd imagine. But this is like also like a similar shade. Yeah, I could see that for sure. The blue is, again, super nice. Some things that people do to like counter this, if you still like the light background, because it's very nice, it's very appealing. Sometimes it's a matter of either like thickening up the line art maybe, or like adding one of those like white outlines. Like make that little sticker effect. Sometimes that's a fun one. Lila says, wait, do we only write the question, not the answer? No, you do both. You first write the question, you specify what type of question it's for, because for Kahoot, there's some options. You can do, there's like a puzzle one for like drag and drop. There's like, you know, the typical multiple choice. And then there's write the correct answer. So, once you go to the next page in the Kahoot form, there should be a spot for you to, after you select the type of question it is, a spot for you to enter the answer, and then you hit submit right then. So that's how that works. Hello too! Fun storming the castle. No idea what to do for OC question. Oh, it's a mystery. Time to brainstorm out there. Just like, again, it should be skimmable things that a person could uncover under like a time pressure, you know? So you should keep it simple, you know, something either identified from the reference itself, the art, the main art, or like really easily spotted in the description. Easily. So keep it nice and easy. So we got the horn on snout. I like the little labels for that. So it's like, okay. Feathers can be drawn as fluff. Having little notes on the reference can be helpful. Can be drawn as fluff. So these are feathers. That's a good note. I feel like that's a very helpful note. Like, again, it depends on like your ability to capture something. So like for one, you might assume there could be vagueness. Like we wouldn't know at first hand like if it's like feathers or fluff. So I feel like as another little random tip, I think it's actually helpful, maybe even on like a second view, or it could optionally be in like the main, but like a second view of like, okay, these are feathers, and you have like a separate image of like what kind of feathers, how to kind of draw those. Kind of think of like when you go to like a second page or something like that. So if you have like a texture sort of note for how it looks, and maybe you couldn't tell immediately the difference between like the line work here, if that's just like regular hair, like fluff, right, versus a feather. So I think this note is actually pretty good. Even if just a note like that, for like intention, right? I know I saw like this other character reference before where someone specifically stated how, like, yeah, this character is chubby. Like, this is for someone else. This character is chubby, but my current artistic skill, I can't do this. But like a big note that this character is this way. So I think key notes of things you can't, like, maybe that may be kind of hard to read right off the bat, that adds a lot of clarity and helps guide the artist into, you know, figuring something out. So I think that'd be pretty cool. Hello, Tusil, welcome. So I like that note. Got the little what's it called? The little tag there. Big feather. Yeah, I guess they have that here as well. Big feather. The big feather. Big feather. Where was the big feather? Yeah, I guess that'd be right here. So like noted. So yeah, these are definitely come off as more distinct down here for sure. I can definitely identify these quite clearly, which is good. The big feather. This, my first question when I saw this was like, is this like a single one feather, or is like, no, this is just what these are for all of them. So I guess this one, they actually did do it. Maybe just to know, like, yeah, this is like the consistency of it, right? Not like worded like that, but this is good. This is good here. Things that are optional, they have accessories for a simple and complex. And they have the color picking thing right next to it, which again, these colors are way more distinct, which would be helpful. So like, unlike when I was saying for over here, where if it's like really close in proximity for like the colors, you might want to get that even closer to where it is color picked from. But here, this one's very clear and people will be able to grab that right off the bat. Hello, oh, Art, hey Artie, welcome. Oh man, should we like talk about the thing? We should talk about the thing, shouldn't we? I should make a, oh my gosh. You know, since you're here, we might as well drop the news. Y'all, yeah, everyone in chat, in news announcement, y'all. So I told you guys vaguely that I will be doing a watch party tomorrow, right? Near the closing, as the time approaches for the reveal. I will be watching with Artificer, Neon Arcade Stars, and Lee Spade, who's a streamer on Twitch. Everyone is an art fight enthusiast to the max. Yeah, that's the group. That's the group, y'all. Artie's right here in chat on YouTube right now, here to say hi. Hi with an exclamation point. Yeah, so that's since that's the case, yeah. If you didn't know, Artie makes videos about art fight, is equally obsessed. I don't know, I couldn't say that. You could be more obsessed. It's cool. We can be really obsessed together. We can lose our minds. We can lose our hecking minds out here. We're doing rough sheet critiques today for positive notes and things to improve. So if anyone wants, again, hang around, you have a full invitation to participate as well of things that you might want to offer as tips. Anyone who's interested in being proactive with that, because these are VODs, people might come back to these and it might be helpful for different perspectives. Yeah, we're all losing our minds pretty much. Last month, the videos about Artfi are so useful. Yes, you've been doing such a great job with all those helpful videos, everyone. Yeah, so good. But yeah, Artfi. Let's keep on resuming, but heckin' hype over here. Heckin' hype. No, it's that. Yes, you can learn about that. I think it's gonna be for prep. I have that, and I have my goals as well. Oh, Pipsy, calm down. Pipsy, calm down. Holy cow. I am doing a Prep-a-thon, which is basically, it's been a lot of streams daily where I've been making a lot of, like, you know, for you guys content, for the funsies, lots of unlocks. That's where all of these activities have been coming from. So you've been unlocking these last year. Yeah. I know, right, Pips? I don't know, that command is so silly sometimes. I could not tell you. But, yeah, that's literally, and I can show you as well here. We might as well open it up. 1 second. So we have this, and we have our Prepathon right over here. Okay, so check it out, everyone. For if you don't know what this is about, this is day 18. We kind of like double surpassed our goals. I have that in the activities hub too. You can see like the active goals right now. There's literally only one more spot. But everything we've been doing has been an unlock. Speaking of which, I need to turn on my, I'm gonna open up my Twitch redeems real quick. Yeah, so we've did all of these. Every single thing that we've been up to, even today's stream. Literally, today's stream is because of this. Look at this, the character sheet workshop and feedback. Right there, unlocked. The giveaway, we still have raffles today, guys. Holy cow, should I just do a raffle on this topic? Should we do a quick, I'll start with one raffle? Holy cow, what if I just started with one of our raffles? Starts heaving. Everyone, raffle time. I'm so hyped up. I'm gonna start with, oh my gosh, how many raffles do we have to do still? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8. We have 8 more to do. Wow. Okay, let's start with an OC sketch raffle. Oh my gosh, OC sketch. Featured on my Artfi profile. Safe for work. Oh my gosh, safe for work. Let's go. Yeah, so this is what this has been about. And literally, this isn't even it. This is not even it. Wait, I'm going to open up the other ones as well. So, ellipsis. Come on, open up. Do I have to sign in over here? I'll grab the link. 1 second. I'm going to grab and show you guys the other set of goals, which you've hit as well. I've literally had to kind of add on goals because you guys have been insane. We're gonna copy here and paste it over here. Yeah, go ahead and get that command. I will draw and link to your OC on my page. I just need my lock-in days. Oh my gosh, what's that little? Oh, I thought that was a little. I was like, wait, is the redeem active? No, it's just my little buddy. Look at that little buddy right there. Okay, so we have that, and we have you. Yeah, look at this. This is my Prepathon 2 goals. Which, if I do this better work. Which goals? I think that was the command. Yeah, check that out. This is like the up-to-date right here. And I was opening up my, my stream on Twitch real quick. We did that. The raffle's still ongoing right now. I got Tomodachi live for you guys. We did a mini art fight. This has been adapted to mini art fight. We did it. This one is still pending, but I will make a little new creature ref sheet, open species, and I will gradually make it so proper. I'm gonna get so like, once I have the time, I will like do the proper thing. Like I'm gonna put you on Toy House. I'm gonna make a little. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be so good. We did the yesterday's stream of profile decoration review and merch. We still have that merch. There's still one merch raffle to do. That we unlocked. That's what we did yesterday. Yeah, the Kahoot submissions are open for this right now. OC Kahoot, you can be submitting this. We already have a bunch of ideas for the movie night. You can be upvoting this with emotes right now in the Discord server. Because this is 16 plus only because it's on the Discord. But you can be upvoting movies you would be down to see from everyone's suggestions. OC Design Chat, we use raffles. That one's an upcoming. Tier list. People can suggest tier lists I'll do on stream. OC Tournament is in feedback process stage right now, so you can offer feedback for how you'd like this to look and shape up, because this was a suggestion from you guys. Well, from, wait, was it? No, the Kahoot was Purple Heart. I forgot who got the OC Tournament, but that was a suggestion. And literally this last one here, this last one is just like unlock for a guaranteed hand cam during art fight. At least one stream of that, you know? So it's been kind of insane over there. Okay, let's go ahead and end the raffle. We're ending that. And we're gonna get you documented. So we're gonna go over here to my little Google Sheets. Write down the winner. Who's our winner? We're gonna add row below. Banny Inabi. What was your, can you tell me what your art fight username was? Yeah, welcome back too. I'll just start off with one raffle, because again, I want to lock in today with getting through as much as I can. But that, I do want to, like, yeah, that's what the Prep-a-thon is. That's where all these raffles are coming from. Literally funded by you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, so, it's just like, Banny is here. Hey, I'm Banny. I always lose my mind. I feel like I'm so close. Hey, I'm Banny. It was Hey, I'm Banny. Hey. Hey, I'm Banny. Not like for once. Yeah. Okay, everyone casually shout out though. Like casually just wants to shout out over here. And what we're going to ask here is which OC would you like to see drawn and featured on my page with a redirect to your little guy? Yeah, little OC, your little buddy over there, your little buddy. Yeah, there's a lot of cuties. There's a lot of cuties. Please pick. You gotta pick. We're picking this for the little raffle. And then after that, we will get back to looking through references. Making sure I can see everything too. There we are. I was thinking of using Banny pertaining to the theme when the theme reveal happens. Wait, Banny? Wait. Using it on a Banny pertain. Wait, like, as in you want Banny? Banny pertaining, wait, this one. Oh, to the theme. Oh, wait. So when it happens, for when the theme reveal happens, so like a note to like pause and then you'll redesign. I can do that. That sounds cool. Okay, everyone, check this out. So this is going to be updated. Ooh, oh, I understand now. Okay. I'll make a note for that as well to like hold and wait until you get like an up-to-date design. So I'm gonna do hey, I'm Banny. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna grab a link. Yeah. Yeah, get those themed outfits, right? For the theme. That's a fun one. Okay, so we got you, and we're gonna do a comment for maybe you just how about this, Banny? DM me either on DM me on Discord or Artfight when you have that done, okay? Banny will DM me. Will DM when ready. How about that? When you have the reference done for that, you can note that down and let me know. That will be the plan, okay? Contact and we'll be good. All right. So for now, that is the recap again. That's what's happening. So that means we have 7 more raffles. I'm not going to do any more for right at this very moment, but we literally have a backlog of things to give away. Of things to give to, oh my gosh, to do. That was the OC sketch. I'm going to cross off one of those. Great. Okay. Let's get back to this. I think we're going to look at the next one now, but again, this is the one we were checking out. Just some tips on, again, to recap. I will. I'm going to recap what I talked about on this one, and then we'll get on to the next. And again, we have a new advice form on the Discord server. So if I don't get to yours today, definitely post there. Again, still 16 plus, but post there, and people are very welcome to get some solid feedback in. Okay. With nothing but bragging rights. Well, you know, raffles. No, I'm just kidding. It's like literally no. Raffles start. Wait, yeah, no. Bragging rights. You got nothing. I'm editing that in a second. Okay, a recap. A recap was readability, maybe some distinction from the separation of like this light color from the background. Keeping, if you have really close together colors, keep them really close to where they should be color picked from, because these are kind of confusing a little bit. I would like to maybe see, I think would be helpful, well, this is just a bonus note, on that same note of like, maybe for like, if you're identifying the texture or type, maybe keeping that somewhat close to where it's mainly being seen. That's just a maybe, because this is all very good, but usually it's like where your eye is and what you're already asking and thinking about, that can be helpful for where you arrange stuff in general. Just like general tips, but I like this here for like, because there is like a gradient stuff going on, but they're pretty distinct colors. You can really get a good idea, so this is fine for placement. I like the notes, because this all of a sudden got me thinking, oh, so fluff or feathers, okay. So that was a little recap, and we're gonna do raffle and who wins? Oh, also, even on YouTube says, which is better, coffee or tea? My vote is in for you know, raffle. Oh my gosh, who won? Who won? Blue Tail won bragging rights. Got literally nothing. Blue Tail, you got literally nothing. Ooh, which is better? Tea, coffee. Neither. Wait, come on, let me just type this in. Over here. Here, this is beautiful. Here's this beautiful thing for you all. There you go, look at that. Now we'll know. Okay, I'm grabbing the next one, y'all. We're gonna go to references. So we got taken my name. Next up is for Skylar on Fire. So we're gonna open that. Who is also Zen Blue Sky. So I'm pasting that in at the moment. And okay, so this is for Drace, for Skylar on Fire, who left a comment as well, who says, do you think there's any other information on my character that should be clarified? Like maybe there's a certain detail that needs to be clear. So Zen's Blue Sky is specifically asking for information that should be clarified or details that need to be clearer. Just information to be clarified. Okay. So this is yours here. Did I drop a link for yours? Not yet. Here we go. Check that out. We'll let that poll run. I'll check it. I'll check in with the poll in a bit. But so what we have here, so this is Drace from Skylar on Fire, who is Zen Blue Sky on Twitch. We have notes for, let's go zoom in. This is a zoomed in as kids we're getting. I would say my first little quick note of like when I have like the energy to like zoom in for a second, it'd be nice for like, because I know like that's kind of a thing, you know, when you like note in things. But this could probably be a little bit more readable, like a little bit bigger, maybe like, you know, like the notes are like, that's a totally valid, it's very valid, but for bonus readability, when I'm like, I want to enhance, I want to open this up, I want to like get in there, you know, I want to get in there. So part of the helmet, their ponytails sticking out, not a part of the helmet. Okay, see. So it's like for the side view. Oh, okay, I like that note. That's a cool note. It's like this is like not their helmet. That's a good note. A part of the helmet. And this one here, yeah, so this looks to be for the hair. So that's just specific for the hair. Their ponytail sticks out, so this is all their hair. So this is their real hair. This is a part of the helmet. Interesting. Then we have the front and back for the gauntlets, I think, the hand metals protectors. Okay, so front and back, that's helpful. Then there's back of upper armor, holes where the wings go. Holes where the wings. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So this is for that. I think I mean, yes, this is a clearer thing right here. I think my first initial questionings was, it may be helpful, because I know that's like one of those things. It's like you make like a back view of your character for clarity purposes, right? I feel like to make this up a little bit more, like at least to get immediately readable, it'd be nice for maybe you include like the color of the metal, maybe? Maybe, let's see. Is like the wings a part of, is this like the body color right here? Is this like the part of the fabric, right? So that's the fabric. And then the wings are black. Or it looks like in this reference here. Okay, I can see. So there could be like maybe some coloration that might be better to like correlate with each other maybe. Because we still have like this similar black shade here for like the underclothes and then the black for these wings. Which again, this is just more like a visual guide, but it may be helpful to include that blue. Include some of that color so people can put like a one-to-one. Sometimes, you know, you kind of, your eyes guide towards like what matches. When they're different, it seems a little more vague, unclear, just a little bit. It's like, why are these dark? Is this a part of the design? But these are blue over here. So maybe just matching that up might be helpful. Welcome back to Zachary Vendor, welcome. And hello to Jester, welcome. So that'll be my main tip, even though I know this is more of like a noted down reference down there. I can definitely understand that. So if you're having some extra time, matching colors might be helpful. Or just, you know, just some more specifics if you're going for clarity. Holes where the wings go. So yeah, so this one, while it's like noted in, it could be, again, helpful for if you want to be specific with how those holes in the back look. So, because if there's any kind of like up for interpretation, that's definitely cool. Up for interpretation is very, very cool. But for clarity purposes, sometimes you just want to get that little back view in, you know, of what does it actually look like back there? What does it look like, right? What does the back of the wings look like? Is it all just blue from the back side? Or does it like go transparent? Can you see the, you know, maybe like the back view of the wings? So if there's like a question of like, what does it look like back there? That would be a good expansion for the future, I'd imagine. Are those wings? Yes. Yeah, so that'd be my note. If anyone, again, has any feedback as well, you're welcome to share. But these were, again, cool notes. It was like, oh, because my initial guess would be, hey, is that a part of the hair? Is that the hair? But no, so I like your notes for that. That would be my main one, is this, that could be elaborated upon there for like another different draft of it, you know? But otherwise, everything here is very clear, like, you know, very easy to color pick from. You didn't even, yeah, you have like the color swatch up here. We got these. And let's see, where do those color match to? Yeah, so that's definitely all good. It's always helpful, again. I mean, again, if you have like if you already have like a lot of the flats, it can already be, they're already probably color picking from here versus like here. So it's like a nice addition, but I think like the proximity might be helpful. Because otherwise, if I was like using this, I would literally just be pulling directly from here since it's that, you know, helpful, right? And yeah, character ID, that's like sometimes that could be like a fun addition for sure. Though when you're on the site like ArtFight, people are already going to be able to see and copy from here, so maybe not like ultimately necessary, because people wouldn't like be manually typing this down necessarily. I guess it depends on where you're posting it to, though. So if someone's like searching for it outside of ArtFight, well, they were going to end up on ArtFight anyway. You're probably already going to provide a link to your OC, so maybe not necessary for information, but it could be a fun addition either way if you'd like, right? Yeah, very cool character. Vendor says, I wonder if they have any weapons, only from looking at the drawing. Yeah, that's a fun one too. It's like, okay, here's like a random note. This is a note I think about, is like, for when it comes to ArtFight, obviously like quick reference sheets are totally all good and all. But another little question to ask is, what kind of art do you want to inspire from people? You know, if they're like only looking at your reference for the most part, and maybe you do have like some notes down here, of course, they do go down here. But sometimes, again, you get that little skim factor where they're looking here, they look for some key information. But what we're not seeing, so they have firepower, you know? So yeah, think about that. If you want to like add on to your reference, think about what you want to see your character actually doing. What do you want to inspire in people? So that's where you start introducing like props. That's where you introduce, like, again, if you have powers like fire, Maybe how does that fire look? What color is it? Is it like a blue matching fire? What does their fire look like? So, but only go there if you're trying to inspire people in that direction. Otherwise, people will look at this and maybe go like, you know, in their own direction, of course. There'll be more liberty, I guess. They will dig down and find stuff, of course. But this is like the immediate eye grab here of like, what are you trying to like inspire in a way? But those are purely bonus. That's like a bonus. So long as you got your full body, it's easy to grab colors from, right? Even some of my characters, they're not like perfect because I'm like, I did them from like a different intention, but I put them up here. But yeah, everyone, this is this character. Very cool. I hear lots of people have issues finding the back of the character they intended to attack because they forgot to bookmark. Finding back the character. So the character can actually be quite useful. Yeah? Oh, really? Okay, well, that's a good note. I'm going to repeat that from Gambling Jester for a reason why to do that. Lots of people have issues finding back the character they intend to attack because they forgot to bookmark. So a character ID can actually be quite useful for those. That's pretty nice. Maybe, so in that case, maybe in the reference, it could be helpful. So if you're losing bookmarks, that consideration could be have your character ID then, or just have your username clearly identifiable, like your full username somewhere. It's kind of like those watermarks, but make sure like clearly they know who it's from. If you wanted to make sure it was rediscoverable, in that case, I can see it. So thank you for adding that. That's really that, because that does happen. There is actually literally that happened to me before. One time last year, I was drawing this character, and then I lost them. I could never, I mean, I didn't finish the art in the end, but I could never even find them again. Like on the reference I grabbed, it didn't have like their name and I didn't have it documented. I was like, oh no, I just lost them entirely. So that is literally a thing that you could help out with for like that note of like when people just grab your reference or like they take a screenshot. Usually it's probably helpful. My tip is if you're gathering, rather than just downloading the screenshot, I would say your ideals maybe just do something like this. Like grab a screenshot of like all the information you need. It could even extend down here too if you want. Something like that would probably be more reliable instead of just downloading directly the image. Because again, that happens. That has happened to me. Okay, so let's go, let me go to the next person now. Those are my tips. And we're gonna go to, it's Void here next. What screenshot tool are you? Well, this is actually a part of the website I'm using. So on this website, this browser is a LibreWolf. I'll type it down. And then it has like an automatic thing for that, for part of it's like hovering. So this just changes depending on the browser you use. There probably is extensions out there for that though. But yeah, just a little grab. I do like there's like a hover, I right click. It says take screenshot and I can do that. So I don't use a plugin. It's just a part of the browser I use. Okay, so I was gonna paste in this next character. Chaotic Behavior says, I take screenshot of the actual ref and the character bio, then I organize into photo albums. Nice, yeah. Pro tip for gathering, maybe get that in your habits. And think about that perspective too. Oh my gosh, I mean, that could probably just be helpful, like, in addition to bookmarking, because when you're bookmarking, there's another unreliability factor. Well, there's like, okay, like the pro side of like, sometimes people do hide their characters and you lose them in your bookmarks anyway, but at least you like have them documented in a more permanent place and you know you weren't crazy. It's like, that did exist. So you might consider, don't gotta, but like just have your little hub of like manual if you really wanted to make sure you never lost this and just knew that was a real thing you saw. Let me have a little sip real quick. Whittle Ghost says, I always just keep a tab open when I'm actively working on an attack. That could be definitely handy. I think the pro part also comes from, like, what if you're, like, in any way, like, offline, or what if the site is wacky, which usually is more of a case in the beginning of Art Fight. So if it's your first year, usually the site can be a little slow the first goings, you know, the first days. Every year has been getting better, however, so it's like, you'll be okay. But that could be a helpful one if you're, like, trying to load a page and it gets a little wonky, you know, with that. So if you wanted to just avoid that little pain period entirely, still probably save it in advance. At least for your first few days. You don't have to do it for like literally everything, but like It's like I want to start right away and I want to make sure I avoid the scuff, you know? Okay, so did I link this? Yes, this is Jaws, so for this is, it's Void here. And Void said something, so let me go read it. After I close out of these, here we go. So Void says, Sci-Fi D&D OC. I did this ref sheet a few months ago before the D&D campaign had even started, and now I want to update it. But I don't know how aside from just his appearance. I have a few objects I want to add, like a pin, a leather-bound book. I mostly have issues with composition. How much is too much to display on the ref sheet? And how can I put them together without it being too cluttered? Let me know if I'm ready for the criticism. Okay, so what they're looking for right now is issues with composition. So maybe they're trying to determine like the layouts and including additional accessories like a pin, a leather-bound book, and arranging. How much is too much to display on a ref sheet and how to avoid being cluttered. So ref sheets. Let's begin with this. Let me have a little sip. This is what it has, and there has been some updates in their D&D campaign, and they like don't know what to add like as of right now, how like to do composition. I think with any kind of new project, the first thing is, you know, you start off with something that's changeable. You start off with just that sketch. You start off not with like the detail work, you know. If you're like in that like stage of like, okay, I really want to work on this composition here. So with that in mind, you're trying to go for fluidity. You're trying to block out places where things will be. And then what you do is you work around your essentials first, like what needs to be there, what has to be there, and then you identify where the gaps are. So you can try out different layouts in terms of, I wonder, maybe I can. Let me try this. Oh man, should I just go pure verbal out here? Oh man, I'm kind of intrigued. Holy cow. Holy cow, I'm kind of intrigued. What's this? Is this my extension? Can I get this? Is this it? I don't even remember. Where were you? I didn't even set up for this, guys. Holy cow, Clip Studio? Can I get Clip Studio over here? Holy cow, gets Clip Studio. I didn't set up my tablet. Yeah, theme reveal tomorrow. Theme reveal tomorrow. Wait, okay, we're gonna do that. Maybe I'll do draw. We'll get a new little canvas out here. We're gonna get a new canvas made. Yeah, this is nice. We'll do a bucket fill. Yeah, beautiful. And we'll squish this over here. Yeah, I didn't really think I'd be doing demonstrations or anything. I mean, I'm literally just gonna use my mouse. I mean, I guess I could plug in my... I could plug in my tablet. Oh my gosh, we're getting so pro out here, guys. We're getting so pro. Oh yeah, the theme reveal is gonna be ultra exciting for sure. You know what? As I get my little setup here, why don't I get you a bonus raffle, guys? Bonus raffle! Raffle start. Oh, see... Oh my gosh, start. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Oh, see, shout out. Safe for work. Oh my gosh. Got him. I have 6 more after this. Hello to Theater Kid. I'm currently setting up Clip Studio real quick. I didn't get my tablet ready for this. I have this wacky thing that happened because I changed my internet, everyone. I've been on this journey, Prep-a-thon. During Prep-a-thon, it's been a journey. It's literally impacted how some of my software works, including screen share. And so now it's a little bit more quirky, and I'm like, oh. That's what happens when you make big changes, and you're like, oh, I see how it is. Okay, so if I open up this, Clip Studio is up. Yeah, okay. Wonderful. And then if I go to browser, hide, yeah. Yeah, we got something there. Look at that. It's existing. It's real. It's real. It's a real canvas. Okay, let's do a raffle end. Who won? Who won our most beautiful of raffles? Is the browser showing right now? Not yet. Here we are. Let's bring this back real quick. We'll draw. Okay, Maximun. Can you tell me your art fight? Can you tell me your art fight? I would love to know what your art. Oh my gosh, I closed out a. How do I Can I re-close my past tab? Reopen close tab. Live results. Render. Hello to Strawberry. We're looking for Maxim's profile right now. Alright, have to go again. Alright, bye, Zachary Vendor. I'm all set up. I'm just gonna grab this. I'm gonna screenshot one of your OCs for maximum. DR7Ws. Hello to unknown. Okay, so that's your username, maximum. Let's go. Okay, I mean, checks out, but you know, it's so nice. Look at that, maximum. Oh, I just spelled it wrong. Don't mind me. Don't mind me spelling things. And it passed. Everyone, we got our little pauses. We switched to our little. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Ruffle start. Pass the connection. The cooldown on this is high, but so we're gonna do it now. Next participant. Next participant. Oh my gosh. Our intermission is here. Our intermission is literally right here. Okay, so this is for maximum. Can you tell me which OC would you like to use? I'm keeping an eye out for you right now. You have a green username for maximum. Which character would you like me to shout out? Yum, 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 yum. We have Jack, Charlotte. We got Eris. As I get my stretches in too, we got our stretches. Oh man, stretches are incredible, y'all. Make sure you do them. They're really nice. They're really, really nice. Maximum! Maximum! Yeah, look at those little OCs. I'll drop a link right here. Maximum, which OC would you like? Waffle. Good time zone too. Can you draw Eris? Yeah, I'll show this one. Okay, so this is the one everyone casually shout out. Casually shouts out this one, but Eris, Adelman over here, she, her. Look at that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screenshot this. Yeah. We're gonna get you in. Your number gonna be number 47. Let's go. And we're gonna do raffle end. Raffle end right there for our next participant as well. And let me go update this as well. We're gonna go here and refresh my little directory. My directory. There, so now it's been updated. And when people redeem that OC shoutout command, when they redeem it, they'll see, I'll eventually update. It's not up to date yet, but Genie draws. So pass the connection. What the heck is pass the connection? That is in our activities hub in the description or also on Twitch panels as well. That's on YouTube, so Genie draws. We're going to open that up right now, and I'll explain if anyone doesn't know about this game here. We got the links to you, beautiful, pasted. Yeah! Okay, so what this is a pass a connection. We have this chain. We've been connecting each other's characters to each other. So our last person in the chain was Melody from Beeptism. So what I want to do is I want to get your ArtFi username, and you're going to send a connection request with the OC you're going to use to that person, which I'll link you up with that. But can you tell me for Genie Draws, is it the same username? Genie Draws? Yeah! And our goal here is try to make the longest chain. Oh, she went just one. And by next year, around this time, right, we would basically see, it's like, hey, can we beat the chain record? And we're waiting for Genie Draws right now. I'll type it down. Nope. Genie Draws is not real in Art Fight. So you're that pocket artist. Okay. That pocket. There we go. Jester says, I'm working on my first ever creature OC. I always did humans. Ooh, first one's always nice trying something new with that. So tell me, for the Pocket Artist Genie, which OC of yours would you like to use for the game? We got, look how cute these are. Look at these little, what, borders? 2026 borders are cute. I'll be back and get something to drink for sure. I'm drinking some black tea right now. I have my Slippery Elm, that's what it was called. And we're waiting for Genie draws right now for picking which one. And also, Queen, welcome. Yeah, they're very cute. We got like this little elephant. Oh, this is Crumb. This is literally Crumb. Nice. I recognize this one from the little mini art fight we did for one day. Yeah, they're very cute. Okay, Haiti. We're gonna look at this one. Everyone, let me go drop the link. If you guys want to go check out, give the Pocket Artist a little follow. But, so we're gonna add you. So, Beeptism is also here today. So what we're gonna do is link these both. Send a connection request to each other. Either way. And then what you're gonna do, once it's improved, write down past the connection. And your bonus prompt is, how would your OCs react together? React to each other. So if you want to do that for how would they look at each other, what would they think? Or how would they interact, if you want to think about that. Haiti. And it's just good. We're doing some little OC interaction, y'all. The universes are crossing right here with this little game here. And we got you LinkedIn. So number 46 for you. Lovely. Okay, so we're just about ready. We're gonna get back to, we're all accounted for here. Got the links if you guys want to check out these OCs as well. And yes, we should be good with that. So again, our recap again, if you just joined recently, Void here was asking about composition because they want to redo some things. They have some new elements they want to introduce, but they don't want it to be cluttered. They don't really know what to change and how to, like, you know, arrange this, kind of with composition specifically. So what I was kind of setting up with our little intermission right here was just getting up, what was it called? Clip Studio. So I'm going to pull that up right now. And so Jaws, again, well, what do we have here first? I know I'm kind of going back and forth, but what we have already, what you already are doing, let's talk about that first. You already have some color palette. I love this. You know how I've been saying how with colors, you know, you should have them close to where they are from? That's a good one. And if they're like too separated out, it can be hard to identify what those are for. I really like this though, labeling what the colors actually are for. That just adds on for sure. And look, they even have an arrow for kind of where it's from. These little pointings, very helpful. Look at that. This is a really well done what you did for the color palette as a general note. Yes, we are on this OC right now if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, the rush sheet's very good. They just want to like add some more. They don't know what to change for composition or whatever, right? So right now, but we're just going back and just checking in with like what are they doing right now. Again, the art style is amazing. Again, you have like flats. These are pretty easy to color pick from. Again, this is precisely what I was talking about. Keep the colors close to where they're at if you are doing these color swatches. It's even better. This is even better with like the labeling of where it's from. And even written down. So this is very clear. You got additional clarity here. Think about this perspective. I really like your addition of this like 7 feet, your height. Some people put like height charts for all of their OCs, which is helpful in comparison, right? I think this is actually a helpful one. Oh, look at that emote. Look at that emote right there. Inkling, that emote's incredible. Look at it. Look at it go. Across the screen right here. No, I think this is a really good idea because the context of R5, when it comes to like making a ref sheet that's specific to this, think about how people might do mass attacks. And there's this one problem everyone faces, and that's like how tall are characters in comparison to one another. So having like the height in your ref sheet, I think that was a really good idea. I love that. Again, very simple, very simple. We got like some gradient here, but I believe yeah, look at that. You have it labeled there, so your base gradient. So when you do have the gradient, you have it noted down, which is great. For like over here, what you have is, let's see. You noted scar body marks, which is great. So if you ever have like any body details that's under clothes, you've done a great job with that. Showcase of that. A good showcase of like what it looks like without. So like this is an option. This is what's going to inspire people to like, oh, I can do either or maybe, right? That's helpful. Syncor says I have heights in mind too. Yeah, I think that's lovely. Look, another one. Look at that other one. Look at that other emote. I love these. I love those so much. Strawberry says I finished decorating my R5, so waiting for teams to be announced, and I'm done. Once those teams are announced, everyone's gonna like, it's time to go. So yeah, so when there is these gradients, you already noted that. The close-ups, what are these close-ups for? This is helpful. This shows like the mouth closed from the open inside versus with the mouth open. So that is also helpful. There's no like imagining what does it look like when their mouth's open and closed, especially for this kind of animal, like what, well, not animal, you know, let's say anthro, and what kind of feeling it kind of evokes, you know, like what kind of, you know, like the fangs, that's helpful. Like this is already a very good reference sheet, but again, there's like updates, you're like wondering about like clutter, right? This here, helpful, look at that, metal eye, all the pieces, because you have the color, you have like the lighting here, but you also have like the base color. Again, very good. Because, you know, sometimes having that glow, usually, you know, flats are very helpful. But you do need to demonstrate, like, where's the light emitting from, you know? You know, where people are not going to be color picking from right here. So he's like, okay, that's going to inspire artwork, and you have the base colors, which is nice. So that's very good. Close-ups. This. Bone Wreckers. We got all the color swatches here. A lot of similar colors. So again, labeling. That's like the biggest win of this, and again, the flow of it. But when you're adding new elements, right? Like what was I even going to do? Basically, when I was interested in basically doodling. Let me go. Sorry, my little stumbles. I'm like raw. I'm like raw. Just keeping things like what you can do for composition, right? So let's go with a little pen or something. What's this one? It's just color white as usual. We got that white color pen. Oh yeah, we gotta get some of this purple in here. Alright. So you already have like a lot of good elements, and you were just saying you wanted to add some stuff, like maybe a pin. And you're like, where's this close gonna go? So the main process is like, okay, you get like your layout, say your image. I know this is like the whole image right here. You have your layout. Say you're doing like that. And again, what's the essentials? The essentials, you have a lot of them, right? So you have like your full body, so it's like going to be blocked in there. What's essential? You have a lot of essentials. So sometimes it's like splitting it up. Maybe if you have a lot of elements, you focus on like specific things for each, because you already had so much good stuff on yours. And if you want like specific items, it could be helpful for saying like maybe like a note. It's like I have this other reference here. Off to the sides, like there's like a page 2, like page 1 maybe. That could be a fun indicator. It's like, hey, definitely check out the other character images as a redirect, because sometimes people are just looking at that main one. But so think of like your intent. So if you got a close-up one, so what you had, if we were like splitting this up, you had basically a close-up of the face and mouth, the mouth opening. You could just break that off into a separate reference, because you have so much to showcase. So instead of like having like the open mouth thing here, you could have just a close-up ref sheet where you have your close-ups of like the mouth being open, you know, and mouth being closed. I know this is very rough. You can have your close-ups of the eyes that you already had, you know, kind of like those same little elements of everything that's really close. So it's like, okay, if you want more help with that for the mouth parts, right? And then you just keep the main basic thing that people should be seeing is definitely, again, that full body. And you had like the little side, was it clothes? Their alternate outfit, that was like essential, right? So that's already helpful. So sometimes it's just break it up a bit. So to avoid clutter, it's okay to have multiple things. Just have like an intent for them. The intent of like you're demonstrating just for the mouth, you know, just for the body. And then next, if you have like little bits of room, and if you're doing like, this is like for like the clothed outfit version, you know, so like one is like just the base body, one is with the outfit or whatever. You already had like, again, like those little color swatches you've been pointing out. Maybe you also like point out like accessories. So if you have like extra room, you can point out little accessories they have. And you just kind of play around with that. Think about the intent of each reference you need, just to avoid that clutter. Make sure your full body is the first one that people see. And if it's like outfits, you know, if you have a bit of room, don't cram in like the mouth details or eye or even the arm. Those can literally just be broken up to their own dedicated pages. Because you're asking the big questions first, which is what does it look like overall, and then what is it looking like when you get into it. You know, it's like answer those questions after you get the basics, essentially. So I would say, just to avoid clutter, just break it up some more, because you already had so much good stuff going on there. You had so much good things, and if you have even more, this is time for you to start getting off that one page. You have so many good things already here. Just split it up, you know, split them up. Keep this thing here. Like, you don't even have to redraw this if it was not a change in design. Break it up, that's all. And when you have those different pages, you'll have more space to like sketch out those, you know, elements. Okay. Do you think like extra ref sheets can be useful like for weapons, alt clothing? Yes, it's just the intention to ask. The basic reference everyone should have is that full body. Because if you have like a half body or something, your first view, you want to get like the impression first. And then you should maybe have, if you want to like, again, for like people to let people know, sometimes people aren't always clicking through these. It might, you don't have to, but maybe note that this is like 1 out of 4, 1 out of that. That could be maybe helpful as though it was like a part of a set. It's like page 1, page 2. You know, like there's more. That could be a helpful thing. It's like, okay, you start from the big things, the full body, that's essential. Every reference should have that. Maybe the outfit change if there's that. If there's body details, that's essential. If there's a need for a back view or a side view, that's the main thing. If you have even more stuff, just dedicated pages for those of like your accessories, your weapons, or what you want to inspire from people, you know, to include. And just to note, make sure that people know where to look for those. So I think labeling could be helpful for that, as though it's like a set. So that's my note, everyone. If you have like a lot of stuff you want to showcase, break it up. This is already an incredible reference. Just break it up and you won't have that clutter problem. Have your intention for a single page and start with the big things first, narrowed down as you have time for those little things like weapons, for example. Okay, so we're going to turn this to a green over here, and our next one is going to be for Stellars. We're looking at Stellars next. And here's the note. Here's the OC, everyone. What's in this character bag? Little details. This was a fun one out there. I plan to do just some attacks. Usually, oh wait, what's this? Usually, and not like the art fight system of doing comms on Instagram. So yeah, this is a fluffy OC right here. I'm gonna read the note and then we're gonna drink and then we'll start commenting on it. So this is, all of my OCs in this story have this type of ref sheet. So I'd love to hear if there's anything I should fix. So all the OCs in this story. So this is like what, this question pertains to if you have a set of characters and you're kind of doing the same reference type for so many different characters, right? So that's kind of like our little context note of, so if you change one thing, you kind of have to update all of them. What would be helpful for that? Okay, yeah, Fluffy, everyone. Fluffy, word of the day, Fluffy again. No. Well, let's first look at it. So all of the, this is like the style they go for. They go for typically a full body. They have a full body right here. It is flat colors. And then they have like a close-up style for like an expression. And then they include notes for heart eyebrows. So they're pointing out some elements that might overlap, like with here, like the eyebrows. It's like, yeah, these are them. So I like that little distinction since everything's like matching of color here, which is a part of the design. It's a very fluffy, good design, right? So they have that. There's a one fingerless glove. So one singular glove pointed out. So people was like, oh, you know, sometimes it's nice to point out those little things. We have a chainsaw here. Oh no, I wish your leg crown goes away. How horrendous. Oh no! Oh no! Go away, leg crown! Get out of here! You're not invited! Okay. And then we have like a little stylization back here. Some stylization. Okay. So first of all, very cute design, very fluffy. We're gonna recount the past tips real quick. Again, of like, this is helpful. It's flat colors. You can pull directly from this reference, so you don't even need like those little color swatches. You have written down your name up in this corner here so people can't find you again. Well, actually, no, this is the name of the character. I would say, again, that little random tip we did earlier. If people are nabbing these, well, not nabbing, but it'd be nice, even in your references, to include your username. I think that could be a helpful little note. Because, you know, you got, like, the name of the character. That's just, again, I kind of like that now. Like, making sure you can be found on it if anything gets lost. So that might be one little thing to, like, carry over. This person does that tip we were talking about for, like, Dragonias. Of, like, maybe bring over a white outline. So if you have, like, a matching background color to, like, the color palette, just get that little separation with that white outline, for example. That is one way to go about it. So I like that. This little note, so they have like this here, and then another one that says no Fringless Club. I would say the readability of this text here is a little hidden. You'd have to like kind of really enhance. Like on first look, I didn't even notice it. So if you really wanted, like, if something's like really critical and you want people to see it, make it a little bit more distinct, readable, maybe like a little white thing underneath it, like a little bubble or something that stands out a bit, because we got like kind of like the overlap from like that red line there, the colors, so there's kind of some just some vagueness, just a little bit. Mindful of the little notes you have. Like this one reads pretty clearly, like it's right in the center of where things are. This stands out to me. The one down there doesn't as much. So just be mindful of where you place your notes, and just think about where your eye is already going towards. But if people are enhancing, obviously if they're getting close, it's like, oh, they'll see it. They will see it. So if it's not like a big deal, they'll eventually see it, right? So what would be missing from this? I mean, I like it. I like the color palette. If anything, I could still say like it may be helpful, not helpful. Like you can color pick from this. The mood of the piece is very good. I do like it. I do like it. I could just say like, you know, maybe just going full on white or like even a lighter or something even darker. I don't know. The readability of just making sure this color stands out from the background here. But it's like a stylistic choice, you know? Maybe that white outline is a little bit more bold. So if you like look at it from afar, you know? If you just zoom out, that can be your test of like, is that distinct? But like eventually they're going to catch on, you know? As they look at it. It's very clear to me. More floof. The improvement is more floof. My legs cramp bandaged. Let's go. And hello to Rienzi. Welcome. So yes, I would just think that right now it just blends in. Like even though while you are going to be enhanced, you are going to be color picking from here, I do recognize the style choice. But I literally think, in my personal opinion, I would love to see this all just be a white background. With your pink text here, your text of your character's name. Just have that be a little bit more minimized. Like this, I don't... Like, it's a cool style choice, I recognize, but I think pure white would also just be super nice, because this character is already so light-colored. That would be a nice pop. That would literally make it pop, even though it's, like, taking away elements. I would think just being mindful of that sort of thing, like what stands out, making sure, like, the silhouette is distinct, even within the reference sheet. Yeah, nicely decorated chainsaw, very good. Is there an infographic link we can fill to get your ref on stream? Yes, there is go down to, so you're on YouTube. Go to the description. All of the activities you can submit to are there. And if I don't get to yours, I have a referral for everyone to go join the Discord server. I have a new forum. So you guys, I would greatly encourage you, especially for today, to look at it and offer some feedback for each other if I don't get to yours today. Because we are going in depth, but a lot of the tips I provide, they should be applicable to yours in some way as well. So you can always just apply stuff here to your own if you know, because it's always usually the same kind of things, like readability. It's all about readability, finding those colors, you know, making sure it's clear. So that would be my tip for this, is just let it be simple sometimes. This is already like very good. You got your full body, you got a close-up, you got an expression, you got the mood. Like there is a lot of overlap for this, but you know, that's like the design. That's very cool to have. This is like perfectly fine. because especially you noted it down over here. It's like, oh, the important bits are noted separately. So elements, so that's literally it. That's all I would offer for this thing. This is a very nice, simple, straightforward reference that I like. So let me go fill this in, and we're gonna look at the next one, which is from Squidestial. Oh, so Squidestial says, I actually sent this to the 30 OC Canvas submission on accident. Didn't mean to add a second one, what? Accidentally sent this, but they intended it for this one. They intended it for the critique. Okay, here we go. Everyone, I'm gonna re-shout out this too, by the way. Check out this OC if you like it. Okay, here we are. Yeah, like this while drawing. This is a good old time out here. It's just a good old time. Alright, so our next one. This is from Squidestial, who I think did intend for this to be on this one. Submitted it for something else on accident. I was like, ah! Okay, and I'm gonna have another sip as well. Okay, so Diazat, right over here. So this here, our first view, we have additional images over here to the side. Look at that little buddy, everyone! Look at that little buddy! Look at the little buddy! Link for the Discord, that should be exclamation, I'll get it down. Discord, making sure I don't triple send that. Cuteness, oh yeah! Look at Squidestial's OC! Wait, what are these? One, main. I guess they like match. There's like two images here, but like when I click on them, they're like the same image. And then these like ones match, but they're different. That one's like a little wacky. It's a little quirky. Okay, so we have that. Again, 16 plus. We're also planning a movie night. I want you to see if you're interested in that and you've already suggested. Go through everyone's suggestions and leave a little react emote if you would be into it. And then I'll pick out some of the top ones for like a voting. Plus for time as well. I'm gonna do a stand and hydrate. How about that? Stands and hydrates. So this here is creature. This here is creature. Creature. We got creature. And is all white, we can see that. So all white. Diazat. Did I already link this OC? Not yet. Creature, hydrate good. I hydrate. If you didn't know this, I literally have I always have 6 cups of beverages with me. 3 cups of tea, 3 cups of water. I'm so hydrated over here. Okay, so my critique. Well, let's talk about positive things first. So USB servers. So first of all, we have. Well, let's see let's identify what's happening here. Nuclear meltdown. Eyes conjoined, eyes can free float, eye chain from lion form. See other image? This is what I was talking about too. This is what I was referring to. It's like if you have a lot of things to showcase on your reference, I think having a little note that people should definitely check out the other ones, you know, see on other image. I think that redirect can be helpful, especially for Artfi, which is like time-based. People might be like, okay, I'm just looking at this main one here. I really do like that little note of like, okay, from lion form, like, so that's interesting. Sleeping, powered off. Then we have iron, we have the colors of the eyes. All right, and we have fueled by uranium. So what I see here, so for our first impression, let me tell you for the first impression. When I first see this, I know it's a creature, and it's a creature with interesting abilities for sure, and that's like a positive, great highlight. The one thing I find confusing is I think more of like, again, this is about first impressions, and people will obviously read about it, find out more. First impression, though, it offers a little bit of confusion in terms of when I see like nuclear meltdown and lion form. I know you say like other image, right? So lion form, nuclear meltdown. So it fueled by us. Like there's like facts about this OC. There's like terms, and I'm like, I'm unsure what's happening, you know? So this is like a reference regarding like powers. So that's like a first impression, which is a good impression in the sense like, yeah, this character has a lot of flexibility, which I do like that. But like sometimes people wouldn't have like an immediate like, wait, what's happening, right? And you do have this guide here for like eye color. And the character is like all white. He's got all white here. We do have the colors. I would say it would be helpful, like, because this is like kind of like the sketch, like black and white version page. But I would think it would be very nice to actually just see these in the actual parts of the reference at least one time. So I would say my tip would be for first impressions, even for like a creature OC, it would literally be kind of something like this. Like this is like a background. This is more of like a piece of art, like in a context, right? But I think it would be helpful. What I think would be helpful is to have something like this. Have, again, still, even for a creature, have your full body. Right off the bat, you should be able to see where the colors go. I know you can see, like, off to the side. Like, when you go to the character images, you can see that. But this is about first impressions. So have something like this. Your main focus of what's, like, their default state. What's, like, the main thing that people are looking at? What's, like, the primary form that they see it in? So that kind of gets you some grounding. When you feel like a little bit grounded. Right now, as this is very much like equal attention to all forms. Which can be like, it's useful, but it's kind of, I would say, a little bit overwhelming when it comes to the notes and different contexts for our first impression image. So to divide this up, I would again just highlight that big, most important, how do they default look on their usual form? Where are the colors in that? And then these would be like noted images. You would put probably like some on that main, like what are the main like alters, like what are the main states they're in, like sleeping. Like you can have these off to the side for like say a main form with their color. And if you have even more, I like that, like your note for like the lion form. You know, you just kind of split it up and make sure people can kind of go in a flow of like priorities first. What can they really glean? What's the impression? What's the colors? So again, kind of like this. And then off to the side here, probably have like 2 of these, for example. And I do like, again, your note of redirecting to other images of like, they have other forms as well. And when you like re-note that over here, so you already have like notes on the anatomy, personality and stuff. Just like emphasis of like, hey, they have a few different forms. They have like powers. They have a reference sheet for all their powers. Oh yeah, send a link to this OC. I grabbed it for you. Here we go. So that would be my tip. So first impression, have your main full body, even for creature shape. Simplify your design notes or just have it completely separate. Like this could be like a great like page 2, I think. And just have like your main simple full body with their key essentials, including the color palette. Because otherwise, noted like this, it could be a little up for interpretation. Like where's the eye rim? Where's the eye inner, you know? So rather than up for interpretation, just keep that nice and straightforward. But otherwise, this is very, very cool OC. I love all of the abilities. Just space it out so it's a little less like overwhelming, like quotation marks, in terms of make sure they can get the basics first and understand the colors first before getting into the notes of it. That's my tip. But otherwise, again, very cool. Shout out for Squidesteel's OC creature. Very cool. Very, very cool creature here. We're going to go on to the next one now. So this next one is for Gambling Jester, who does have some notes, which I shall read. Sensitive content. What kind of sensitive content? Alright, so it's just for, okay, so homophobia, religious trauma, suicide mentions under spoiler. Okay, so this is more of a lore sensitive content as a note. Let me go check out the other images as well. Outfits, very cool. Alright, sounds good. So just more of a note for lore rather than the reference. So let me go paste this in. Here we go. Close out of you. Wonderful. More kitties, yeah! Okay, so this is the OC, everyone. Sensitive content for lore as a heads up. And we're gonna have a... See, I got pour some more already? Look at me, I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating over here. I'm doing the hydrations. Okay. So I'm gonna read what Jester said. I'd like to have the outfits reference reviewed. Outfits. The character itself has some mentions of heavy themes under the spoiler in the description, and hinted at in the main reference. And the scars reference does not require content warnings is how they're depicted, but totally understand. However, the outfits reference is completely safe for work. Okay, excellent. I also direct link said reference in case avoid seeing a possibly. Oh, thank you. Well, too late for that, but hey, we got this up. I got the little heads up for everyone as well. If this gets through, I love to have a lot of criticism in case anything is unclear in the reference. A bit redundant, some details. This used to be 4 different pictures I had to put together due to the image limit. Okay, so this here is more of like a collage of references that were kind of made because of the limitation of Art5, which is totally fair. It looks very nice. Oh, mouthwashing, is that what this is? Yeah, mouthwashing, email, LGBTQ, angst. Did we link it? I did link it. And mainly critiques for this. So these are kind of like 4, so keep that in mind. But either way, it's so cool to see all of them all, right? So we can like just zoom in and check them out. So what we have here, let's see what's going on. We got pride pins. So we got the outfits. These are, again, outfits. Very clear. Look how cool those are. Wait, oh my gosh, look how cool those are. Look how cool these are. Wow, this character's styling out here. My feedback is that, hell yeah. Got that drip, so cool. That's my feedback, done. Just kidding. No, I'm sorry, I still have to appreciate all these. Look at that little bee. Oh man. Oh man, so many cool little things to look at here. So many cool things. Well, okay. We know the intention of this here. What kind of outfits do they have? These are all like kind of 4 different images here. This character has, again, the notes of making sure the text stands out from the backdrop. This is readable. They, in fact, did that thing, which I was like, now that I know, it's kind of cropped off in my view, guys, but it said designed by Jest up there. If I zoom in, you can see it. And also the idea. Now that I heard the feedback of why people do that, I'm kind of into it now. I'm like, oh, I see. If you lose it. So I think that's, again, very helpful. You even know, I think that was you who noted that down, so I like that. I like the aesthetic. You have like a, right here, I think these look like color swatches maybe? Color swatches, I guess that's like, that continues on. I think what you have here is already a flat colored character reference here. So people are going to be grabbing these and they're going to be referencing directly from where they're at. And it's going to be perfect. It's going to go all fine. So this here is a bit of a bonus spot, which I don't think it's necessary. Nor is it like kind of close in. So I wouldn't say this is too helpful. Again, it's more of like color palette note because this is already very helpful. This is already very good. People will know what colors is for where. They have notes on accessories. So again, it's like the outfit things. They have key accessories, so pride pins identified right there. Handmade stitches, that's a fun note. Things they keep on with them, so it's kind of fun, like what does your character carry? You know, it's not taking up too much space, like for all their little accessories. Like honestly, truthfully, like it stands out. Look, I really, unless anyone else would, come on, in chat, is there something, do you have like anything you would change about this? I would say, okay, if there was one thing, maybe like a consistency factor, since these are now kind of a part of the same image, I mean, they were used to be 4 different ones. Now that they're together, you might maybe think about like consistency of that white outline in other spots, either like take them away. Well, I'm personally, I'm into it. We got like different thicknesses here. This one's more thick, this one's thinner. Oh, which one I like more? I think I like this thin line art one. I don't know. It's personal preference. If you were like viewing this from like the overall, consistency might bring this specific collage of images together a little more. But like, I like your little details. I like the outfits. I like, you know, I just think the color palette is not really necessary because it's already very good. Yeah, so honestly, my feedback for you is you're doing good. For your outfits, I'm for real. Like it doesn't need to be a lot. You don't need a lot. This your intention. You have your intention here. You have your outfits. You have different views of them. They're straightforward. Like the full bodies are apparent. Everything is clear. You have little bonus elements that doesn't like overcrowd. The background is very like minimal. Like it stands out, but it's not like taking your attention away. So my feedback is you've done a great job. Great job. Good job. That's my feedback for you. Like, literally. I know I said that jokingly at first, but literally. You've done a great job. Yeah, just if you wanted to keep this, again, it's a whole piece. Just rework it as a whole piece and just have that consistency factor. But I already know the intention of, you know, it was just a character limit, image limit thing, you know? That's all it was, so I understand. Let me have a sip and a stretch. I'll do both. Stretch reminder. I'm stretching right now. Good job! Good job! Kudos! Kudos to Jess! If you guys want to check out this OC again. Yeah, like, as they're inspecting details, even if it's, like, a lot of details, fine. Like, an outfit can be detailed, but it's, like, full body, and I think it is clear. It's all good. Alright, so we're gonna do Jess for green, and let's go. Next is for that artsy B. Same profile, so who says, I made this ref in prep for Art 5, but I already want to remake it because it feels like something's missing, but I don't know what. So this person feels like there's something missing for their reference, and they don't know what it is. So we're gonna keep an eye out for something like that. Here we go. Yeah! Here it is. This is the OC here from that artsy B. And we have a Lucky the Magic 8 Ball. So we got Fortune Teller and Magician. We have the full body, which again, I really love when there's a full body. You got full color here. This is a very easy to grab for color palette picking, which is, so that works entirely. This looks like a context, this is interesting. So this is from Object Head 5, Fazbear and Friends. Purple Movement, let's go, Examinations. So they kind of have like their backdrop. I kind of like this. I actually kind of like this. Like it's not like intrusive in any way. The backdrop, I kind of enjoy, especially for fan OCs, having like a contextual thing. Like beyond just, I mean, checking the tags is always useful, but sometimes you get surprised. You're like, what? That's a fan OC? You learn that after the fact. I enjoy that this character has like a little contextual piece back there. It's like, oh, that's where this is from. I'm kind of into that. They have the ID as well. Useful. Colors for a bunny. This looks to be a bunny, like maybe a bunny in the hat kind of deal. I mean, I'm kind of blocking it a little bit. Yeah, you can see the little colors for the bunny. Has a wand. I think from the context of Magician, you would kind of have the idea. It's like, okay, that would go into the hat. My random question. Sometimes I ask random questions to myself when I look at something. I'm like, is that bunny alive? Is that like a little plushie or something? I don't know, because sometimes it feels like it could be like its own character almost. Of like, hey, who are you? Is that like more of a prop kind of deal, or is that like a character? That kind of is what a curiosity comes. But no, we got a different face expression. We have eyes. I think blue. Oh, it's a draft tongue? Oh, wait, really? Wait, I don't even know about draft tongue colors. Yeah, we have, what else do we have? Fortune eye, normal eye, mouth face. Everything is readable. Everything is very readable. I would say this is more of like a work towards maybe, if I wanted to improve this, you know, what would be helpful or what would be nice to see? Because right now, it has the essentials. I think this is literally, this is good. This works. This really does work. If you're like improving for like, say like little elements of hierarchy of information, it's like, make sure you're like Lucky the Magic 8 Ball. It'd be nice if you like bump that up, like make that, this is the character name. This is who it is. Like take up like this whole space even right there. Like titles, you know, you can play with like even like font placement. That can like elevate the design of something a little bit. How do you play? Yes, I do. I'm going to be doing this all stream, but today's stream, I'm only going to go on, I think around like 12:30 or so p.m. in my time zone, 12:30 MST or so. It's because I have to work on a YouTube video, guys. So what I have is a redirect for everyone to continue with this on the Discord server. I have a new forum for advice and feedback, and I want everyone to definitely look at that, at least for today, for some extra help prior to Art 5. That'd be very good. But yes, I would just work on the design element in terms of maybe like the font work, the colors, maybe using like an actual type down would be kind of nice. It could be, right now this is a combination. Right now this is like a mixture. This is like a mixed bag. It has all the essentials, so this is good. But I would say what we have is, well, this is like, you have props maybe. You have maybe like another creature. You have the face and eyes, but they're all kind of like in the same, it's kind of like an assortment. So I would say, if you're like doing this, have like some specifics that you're focused on. I don't know. I would like to see some more emphasized in other, like a distinction rather than a mixed bag. If you were like elevating this to the next level, I would say, because right now this is, again, very practical, very good. Everything about this reference is readable and good. This is a good reference. If you're elevating design, just pay mind to like the design choice. I think the background can be a useful context kind of note. If you didn't want to use one of those, it's a fun note, like having where it's from. I think that's a nice little note to have in it. But yeah, rather than a mixed bag, just maybe play with some like sizing and emphasis of, hey, these are like the face expressions. Hey, these are only props, like only accessories. You know, just keep those little distinct. Even like the ID, this is also mixed in with everything else. So maybe keep your ID next to your character name. So just rearrange it a bit. And then it'll be, I think that will elevate it. That's my advice for it. Hello to Angie Tron, welcome. And everyone, if you like this OC here, if you like this, we're gonna do here, I'll get that command for you. Might spam a tiny bit, but it'll be good. So that's for how to improve it, but otherwise, it's just very good. I like it. People will use this, be able to use this very easily. There's no issues with it, beyond if you want to improve like more like of the design elements of like, you know, hierarchy, readability in terms of like font design, whatever. Any of that, but that's like bonus round. You got the essentials, you're so good. So let me go get the green over here. And okay, let's look at another one. This one is for meh is meh. I mean, so warning for trypophobia. I'll check it out to the side, and if I'm comfortable myself. Trypophobia dots. Okay, notes for dots, y'all. Notes for trypophobia. It's nothing, it's just like more of like a tattoo kind of. So that's your heads up, everyone. Wondering if there's anything missing from it that might be wanted, or things that are difficult to understand. It's still a work in progress, so sorry for the messiness. Oh, and if it's not written on there, the character's pronouns are it, they, he. Okay, so anything missing from it, or things that are difficult to understand. So what's missing and what's difficult to understand? Oh, and this is just the image alone. Okay, this is just the image, so I cannot link you guys. Well, I mean, it's from Mesmeh, but I'll open that up. No worries. So again, the little note for the little dots right there, if anyone's bothered by that. But so what we have here, anything that's missing, anything that is unclear. So what we have the full body. We have a close-up of tattoos here. We have an expression, it seems like. This little expression. You have notes for name for Ben, likes, left hand, so facts. We got facts about the character here. Left-handed, left hand to anti-human cult. Left hand, so this is like lore stuff. That's cropped off right now. If I zoom out, okay, right up there. If I zoom out, you're gonna see what I had cropped off. So it has like some lore at the very top, right there. So we need says we didn't say we needed an Artfight account to see the activities. Eh? Didn't say yeah everything is for every single activity, every single thing I do here is an Artfight focus for sure. Prep-a-thon, Artfight, that's the note. All is Artfight stuff here. Just Artfight, so sorry if there was a misunderstanding for that, but so we have Mesmeh, and we have we have hand, lore note, we have likes and dislikes, and marks on the body. Yeah, this is even my Ravels, literally everything. This is all Artfight. This is, oh my gosh, get in on this Artfight life, y'all. Get in on it. Okay, so my feedback for this. Well, first of all, art is very nice. Art is very nice. I love all your additions to it. Who's the owner? This is Meh. They submitted just the file garden link, but they are on Artfight. And I'm gonna grab their username. So if you guys want to search that up. Oh, try that again. We're gonna play some Planet Zoo. All right, hope you have enjoyed the lurk. Well, thank you for the lurk and enjoy the game. There we are. Planet Zoo, let's go. Yeah, so the art, very good. I love, again, so other, like, pro things is, they have, like, the flat colorings here. It can be sketchy. That's totally cool. It's very cool to have. My notes for this would be, I think for when it comes to a reference, a character reference, I don't think it's necessary, like, at least for, like, the first front view of it. Well, there's always exceptions, but right now, what I would actually prefer in terms of, like, maybe the composition is not so much the likes and revenges here. I would probably take this away. And let's see, I don't know, like, the arrangement. I kind of want to see this character take up, like, a full portion here. Something like that, because right now it kind of feels like a little bit pushed. I mean, no, it's good. It's good. I think, again, it's just more like the focus and, like, the priority of information at the moment. Because what we have, I mean, notes are good. Notes, this is, like, the same thing. You have your essentials. You have your full body. This is practical. This is good. If you're making, like, a quick reference, that is so fair. Very, very good. This is useful. You got, like, your notes of markings, tattoos. I would just, again, it's kind of like the focus of, like, if you're doing sketchy notes, a way to improve it would be kind of have, like, a more organized system for it. So, if you were writing words on it, which ideally, like, lore and maybe facts about the character, like, text can be included, but it should be, like organized in a way. Because we have, like, a little note up there for, like, left hand to an anti-human cultist right at the very top. We have, like, name and then likes. Like, these are all bolded. But there's not, like, a separation for, like, lore. There's not a note. So there's not consistency. There's not, like, a label for, like, background, maybe. So, name would already kind of be implied. So you wouldn't need to, like, write name if you just, like, have, like, a really emphasized, large, name for the character. So just, like, play with the size of your text as a tip. And just have some organization of the information. So rather than, like, bunching it up kind of on equal playing field, like the name right next to all of the likes and dislikes. Because it kind of, like, blends in, I would say. Alexander says, I'm going to go to bed now. Thank you for keeping me company. I will draw shoes for my reference. Hey, well, hey, wish you do the best. If you finished out or if you didn't, either way, thank you for hanging out too. And I hope you have a good night. Fable7, if you get rid of the likes and dislikes, you could swap out the full body ref and chest and back refs. Fit under, yeah, it'd be like a rearrangement, I would think, if that was an interest. Like, this is, like, again, every reference, everyone's always welcome to do what they'd like with theirs. Just, like, little ideas. Yeah, like, where to, like, move things. Because it'd be kind of, like, for me, it'd be nice to see, again, like, the full, large-sized name. And maybe under that, write a note of their role. Under their name, write down, like, that left hand to anti-human cult. Because that's, like, context to the character. Have maybe this body be a little more, just, like, stand out and, like, arrange a little bit. Would be my little tip. I really like this one. I think for this one over here, so this is, like, a character illustration. It's cool. Is it, like, an emotion that's trying to be showcased here? Is this just, like, kind of like a collage of, like, them in action? Because I would wonder, like, for this close-up, sometimes close-ups, it's like, what's the intention? If this is indeed, like, for expression purposes, totally fair. Or even, like, a close-up, but it's just making sure you have the intention. For when you're including art, what are you trying to show? Is it, like, the mood, their face expression? Is it a close-up for, like, that marking, for example? What is your reason for when you include these side doodles? Because they are, while they're helpful, obviously, like, say for this, like, showing the tattoo, showing the backside, that's helpful. Sometimes doodles, they don't have to be there unless you have something you're specifically trying to showcase. Which, again, just have that answer at hand. It's like, yes, I need this because I need a close-up for, like, the face, Otherwise, I would say, like, what's this character doing right here? Is there something they could be interacting with if you were, like, holding something? And what's something, if you're, like, showing likes, maybe part of showing likes is, like, showing prompts in a way, like Velvet, Kids, Revenge. Maybe if they like revenge, maybe instead of, like, something, like an artwork, maybe you show a mood. Because if it's an important fact to the character, like, if it's like, oh, this is a vengeful type of character, of course you're not going to be able to get that from, like, the practical full body. maybe for your mood, you note that down so people can really understand right off the bat the kind of duality of the character. Of like, what are they feeling like when they're like feeling vengeful, you know? If you were trying to integrate that a little more cohesively. Because they're like a anti-human cult, you know? How do we get like the vibe of that if you were specifically trying to do these expressions? But otherwise, again, back view tattoo, very good. Yeah, the close-up, yeah, so that's like the intention part. It's like close-up for like the lip scar, the nose shape. If that was the intent, sometimes clarity purpose, I would say hone in on that. Of like maybe it can have even less, like just have like the neck up here and zoom in even more so people are like really looking at the face and not so much maybe like this. Like we already know about the glove. Maybe just really emphasize the face if it was for facial details. So that is my tips for this one. But again, very cool character. Everything you have, you know, you're going to glean all the information you need from this. Color palette, since it's flat, they're probably going to be picking directly, so maybe not necessary as I've noted in other reference sheets. But yeah, very, very cool. I like this. Let's go on to the next one. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, eyes, very cool. I love the little, like the blue outline. Look at that. Look at that little eye right there. With the little gradient right there. It's so nice. Yeah, I think like this here would be helpful. If there's like gradient stuff as usual. It's like color next to it, where it's from. Very helpful. Maybe, again, a note of like where the highlight color is. So like, this is the base color, this is the highlight, you know, stuff like that. All right, let's get a little color fill for you. Next up, we're gonna do Ghastly Artist for Whittle Ghost on Twitch. See, there's a note for body horror here. Let's see. Okay, so body horror warning, everyone. This character has multiple eyes, but they're a humanoid. Very cute. We've seen before. And okay, let me go grab this. Multiple eyes. If anyone. You're here, let's go. I'm all zoomed in out here. Feel at your wrist. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. And here's the note as well. Is it not to be submitted before the live starts? No, you can still submit. I'm just saying I may not get to them all. Because I'm going as thorough, and usually tips provided from some references can apply to yours. I have a redirect though to do the Discord server. There's a new forum, and I want everyone to like post if I didn't get to yours, and to be proactive, drop some feedback. Let's help each other out. Everyone's always welcome to drop their own tips for how they see this and how they think would be useful if you're drawing this character, right? Yeah, there wasn't a link for the last one, but the username was meh is meh. This was a part of their submission. They didn't have a link. So just look up their username and you'll hunt it down. But okay, so we have what Whittle Ghost says, Ghastly Artist. I want the sheet to look more interesting without being too cluttered. It feels like a nothing burger, little too nothing burger right now. So something more interesting without it being too cluttered. And this is the reference here. Okay, so that's our little notes. And again, we have a little lures. We have some other images as well. Look at another little form here, which is very cute. Look at that. Look at that. And then a full body here. Just regular side arts, but this is the main one right here. So we have the name of the character. We have the full body. We have color swatches. Really fun, cute style over here. And what we have here, so he, him, we know the pronouns. We know the age, the height, and a little bit about the OC. So a quiet boy with the ability to see memories and share dreams. Okay. So first of all, let's just say it. You have all of the essentials, of course. You have you're clear about the name. You have some essential things. So one of the things that people, when they're approaching your art fight page, they want to get some essentials down in their brain. They want to make sure, you know, you got the pronouns, they know the gender, how to like maybe draw the body, right, in terms of like sex or whatever. Those are always helpful to note. Same with age, that's a very important one to know about. Height is always helpful, so that's a nice one to include. And of course, a little tagline. When you do include information, just keeping it short and sweet for sure, and you know, distinct. So, quiet boy with the ability to see memories and share dreams. You have the full body, which is, again, having a full body is like just key. Like, that's like practical, essential, and you have it. People will be able to use this. When it comes to tips on like improving, it's that similar note of, we got some kind of like dark background with dark text. So that is one element that could be improved upon, is maybe a little more distinct. Next thing is, let's see, for color swatches, the character color palette, it's very simple, but we do have like some gradient effects here. Though with that being said, I think all these colors are easy to like pull from, I would imagine. So it's like, okay, this is gray, I pull from this gray, but you also have like shading included as well. So if you're like, if you wanted like a note of like, I like this specific kind of shade, a note on these, keeping those close to where the reference, the image is, but because I know there is like some color mix here, like there's this dark blue. You have a lot of colors for the hair, but only this one right here. So people will be tempted to color pick from here, but there may be some vagueness. So you might want to include a note for, I do like that labeling, you know, it's like do this maybe for shading, if you're like doing really precise, but otherwise, just note that can happen. For color picking, there may be some inaccuracy there for any of these spots. You could probably have a color for like the blush. Just like kind of group them together as well. So you have like the group for like blush color. So what are they grabbing from there? If you were using this swatch, keeping it close and all that. Because otherwise this would be on the shaded end. What I can see here as well, for more of like a design random note, off to the side, it does crop off a bit. So usually when you put in any kind of image, ideally, especially for like a little reference, it's ideal to make sure they can just see the full thing. So the squeezing that over here a little more, maybe widening out the image just to make sure we don't got any cutoffs, because that could be a little bit one of those quirky kind of things. So that's more of like a, just for in general, when anything kind of cuts off. It works up sometimes, obviously, but that could be nice, especially for a reference. Yeah, cute art style, definitely. Let's see. I think it's more of like a styling matter. So the question is like visual distinctness, right? I would say, I think it's more of like a color palette note. So even on that note, like this dark red background, we already have this red over here, but it's not really seen anywhere else in the design. It'd be nice, when doing background colors, if it somehow works with the OC in some way, kind of like the color composition almost, color complementariness. So I would say, if I saw this character, it would be nice to just like go like white background, even gray for practical energies. That's fine. Like, it's fine to be practical. If you're like looking for inspiration, if you were like, I want to do something different with the background, people do have like those little design elements. So say for like that last, like say the outfit reference we looked at before, they had like little star motifs, you know? They had like an energy that they captured. So how can you capture more information about your character for like when it comes to, if they're like what species are there? Are they like a vampire? We don't know, like from tags, they wouldn't be able to glean that right away. If we don't know what species they have powers. So this character has powers. So there's that. There's things like reading books. So there's like these personality factors where if you want to like add more elements, sometimes adding elements can be like more precision of like, hey, this outfit, can this be taken off? What does the character look like with their hood down? When you do something like that, you can fill out space by having like, okay, here's a hood down version, here's the coat off version. If you want to inspire artwork like that. I know you had like those secondary images here, so maybe like bringing some of this over for it could be fun. But then adding additional elements would be, okay, well then what about the reading part? How can you, if you want to see art of like a specific personality of what they're doing. Yeah, Linus are very cute. It's like, what will you make use of for the space? What's your priority? It's like, are you trying to showcase their personality? Would you want someone for their first impression? Because you already got the essential. You got the essential here. You got the full body. But do you want to like show who they are like with personality? Because you got like a worried expression. You could do that to the side. You can do physical objects like these books. These are like the books that this character is, or they're just reading a book, you know? If it's like motifs of like what kind of world setting are they in? What kind of environment would you find them in? If it was like a forest, for example, what if you did like this with the flat style? What if you did like a... What if it was like a dark gradient or something? You had like a green... What if you like did like those like simplified, like a minimalist forest, for example, but like very non-obstructive too. Like not like contrasting, well, you know, readable. In the background, what kind of setting would they be in? You know, you could do something really light if you wanted to. You really like this character? So that is, again, is if you're trying to add, like, you're trying to add context. What are you trying to inspire? To give him a little book satchel as well, yeah. So you're gonna add some of those elements. So that's, yeah, a little book satchel is like a little prop. And we also got a little prop for the pass the connection. Let's do it. We're gonna do raffles, start, pass the connection. Pass the connection. We're gonna do next gamer art fight. Art fight. Everyone, intermission. Art fight. Rah! Envious Art said maybe making the script under the name a little smaller and adding a header. Yeah. So maybe if like the text, if you want to squish, yeah, these are good information. Just doing a rearrangement, maybe expansion, just adding another element, adding context either to the character or their setting if you wanted to do something with the background. But it doesn't need to be crazy. Like again, so long as you got like the clarity of the body and what you're trying to inspire from people for your OC. Like what do they need to know about your character? What should they be drawing ideally, you know? That's like kind of like the essentials. And also another one, I have another idea too. This character here, for like their main first impression, like yes, they can go on these images and see there's like versions with 2 eyes. For your main reference, maybe include that as a note. It's like these can be off. Have a version with them off, just so people know that that's possible. Like at least, again, for first impression, when they just look at it and they're like, hey, oh, those can go away. Hey, this is them without their hood on, you know? Stuff like that. Still things to clarify. All right, let's do raffle end. And we'll do a brief little pause. And I dropped the link for this OC again. Very, very cute OC over here from Ghastly Artists. I'll drop this one more time. All right, so we got the guy in red. Can you tell me, how do I type down your art fight profile? Yeah. And I think once I do this, I'll take a little quick BRB, and I'll be right back after this. Yeah, guy in red. How did I type down your username? As I have another sip here. Rad color. Rad color. There we go. I wasn't even typing. Messed up. I was, what? Rad, well, not red. Oh, color with a U. Oh my gosh, I forgot the U, not the color with the U. Wow, look at you go. Profile into development over here. I'll go grab a link. Everyone rad color. Everyone give it up for rad color with a U. Okay, tell me, which OC of yours would you like to use for our Pass the Connections game? Whoa, look at that text. Where am I? Right here. We have Mark, Elias, Tobias, Tram. Think Tram would be fun? Sure. Okay. Everyone, behold Tram. Look at this cool, oh, I like this. Also, just on the topic of like character references, this is so cool looking. Look how cool that looks. Look at that style. Look at that arrangement of information. Look at oh, so good. Okay, so what's going to happen here is you should send a connection request over to that pocket artist. So there is the character right here for Haiti. And write down, once it's confirmed, write down Pass the Connection. And after that, you have a bonus prompt of how would your OCs react or interact with each other? How would Tramp see Heidi? If they learned about each other, like, hey, what's the interaction there? You like he's seeing things? It's good. It's so good. It's so good. That face, little scribble eyes, so good. And we're gonna write down Tram. And you don't have to do that prompt, but you can, just for the funsies, because we love when the OCs just, hey, have a little hello. It's like, hello, OC, meet other OC. Okay, so I'm gonna do a really quick BRB, really ultra quick. So I'll be doing this. 1 second. This. All right. See y'all shortly. Shortly. Wow! Banned once again. No! I'm here. I was here the whole time. Okay. How to sip. I mean, I'm literal when I say I'll be back quickly. Otherwise, I would put on that like BRB screen, you know? Okay, so we have another one added. That was 47. Amazing. I'm gonna go grab the next profile now. Okie dokie. Our next one we're gonna be looking at is for Perfect Tunes. Perfect Tunes who left no additional notes. But we're gonna check it out. Woo! Whoa! I'm so intrigued. I'm opening it up right now. Yeah, that looks good. There we are. There we are. Yeah. Okay. Perfect Tunes. No additional notes. We're just gonna look at this and behold. See all the profiles. All the profiles are gone. Oh no! So this is amazing here. Amazing. Everyone, first of all, can we like... Whoa, look how pretty this looks. Look how pretty this OC looks, everyone. Look at... Oh, wow, look at that constellation eye thing. Well, what's it called? Like the little ring? The little ring... What's a planetary ring or something? Galaxy vibes. The purple... It's so purple. Do you know about the purple movement? Oh my gosh, I don't know if they know about the purple movement. Purple movement, guys. Purple movement. They didn't know. They didn't know about the purple movement. No. Look at that little emotion. It's so good. So good. It's so purple, but they don't. I don't know if they know about it. They don't know about it. I know that mode is like amazing. Oh, it's so good. Okay. You know, literally, you make me want to like commission someone to get an emote like that. I want like 3-piece emote just like that, because that seems incredible. I don't even know what it'd be for. I want my own. I want my own now. It's so good. Yeah, it's so funny. Okay, so we got amazing. Okay, what do we have? So we have a full body. We have expressions. It's so funny. Look at that one. I'm in actual tears about it. No, I'm in fake tears about it. This character has OC. Oh, this is cute. Again, so what I like, things to like about this. I like how clear the name is. It's like stylized. I feel like it got some personality from just the way it's done. So it's like maybe like back to like the other ones, like play with like the fonts in a way that speaks to the character and the world, you know? What's the energy? What's the mood? If it's cartoony, use kind of cartoony fonts. If it's like, I don't know, more fairy book setting, use some fancy fonts. I think that's kind of a play with it. Play with size, placement. But yeah, I like This amazing here with the gold glowy. It's very pretty. Down in the bottom, you can't see unless I zoom really out, but there it says the OC from Perfecto, which is like a universe. I kind of like that, like a what I wonder. It makes me wonder if like their connections. Did they do that for like all their others? OC, no, it's OC by. Oh, it's such tasty ones over here. So tasty. Either way, you know, just like labels from World, that's kind of fun. If it was like, normally if you like put that all over, like for all like a consistency factor, like this belongs to this set, it's kind of fun when there's like a label for the world on the reference. I think that's neat. Yeah, the ring around the head is very cool. They have their key information. So this is like key information stuff, which again, helpful, you know? You got these are like the questions that a person might ask or things that are like, oh, that is interesting, right? We have age, height, sexuality, pronouns, ethnicity, born and raised, weight. I would say, again, pronouns, like the main ones people are going to be wondering. It's like, is your character an adult or a minor? What pronouns should they refer to them as? The body type, right? Sexuality is like a fun one, especially for people during like, you know, we're literally in Pride Month. It's just like, oh yeah, I want to draw some LGBT OCs. So that's always a fun little note for sure. The text over here is readable. Like we do have like this light, but it kind of adds to like it draws your eyes to it. It draws your eyes. And then we have, I would say, oh, I guess on the note on like visibility, I would say, right now, one thing I would change just to start is, right now, it kind of feels like the character gets lost in the background, which, you know, it could be intentional, like in the sense that they do kind of blend with their setting, if they're like out in space or something. Well, no, they're born and raised somewhere. But right now, we got a lot of similarities. So we do have like eyes is very clearly being drawn to like the text over here and here. But not so much the character. The character, again, it could just be intentional. You do what you want with your reference. If a character that's like, oh, I kind of camouflage in a way. If I kind of camouflage, then it's one of those. I'll tell you how many submissions we got. And I have no promises that I'll be completing all of these. What I have is a redirect. Go onto the Discord server. If you didn't get to yours today, if you're 16 plus, please resume this activity for today. Please, please, please help each other. You guys have there's so many great artists here. You have some very helpful insights yourself. Even just thinking from the perspective of, if I was drawing this OC, what would I like to see? How am I reading this information? You just think about that, right? But we have a total of 69 submissions. Actually, 68, because we have -1 from Star Moths. And I've already done some, but that was the total count. Okay. Back to this. Crash! No! Critic crashed with backups. Were you doing saves? I hope you didn't lose a lot. That sucks. I do like this border thing. I would kind of like want to like ump it up a little bit more. Like, I don't know. I like it. I kind of wanted to see like maybe padded on the same width. Like say like the very top, it's like a wider width from the sides. It'd be kind of fun for like a consistent border, but I don't say this works. I do like that effect. Like making use of space, having little fun borders. If I was to like adjust this, I would make this purple in the backdrop just darker. Just make that darker. Because that darkness is going to be completely fine. It's going to make, the text is already going to be light. Light on dark background is good. This darker background will make this, it's like a dark character, but if we just have a darker background, this will pop. And I think it would look really pretty too. Just make that background darker. That's the main thing. Okay, so next up is we have glowies. We have like the main purple. We have texture in this reference. I think, so the downside with texture, the texture for stylization, like this is very cool. It's very cool. The one little note though is there is going to be some inconsistencies when color picking. So maybe when you go off to the side here, you should probably take off, if you can, get that texture off for at least the color picking part. For when it comes to these color swatches, take off that little slight texture from it. So you'll have like, even though I know it's very minor, it's a very minor thing, it won't even be that noticeable, but for like, the ultimate intention of these is like get an exact, precise color. So I can see some slight texture there, which offers a bit of variability, just a smidgen, Okay. That would be a note for that. And for these, let's see, we have the, how clear is this? We have 2 types of yellow here, so I would think, I like the minimalism, but it would be helpful to be a little more distinct about, again, when there's like similar colors, it'd be really helpful to know like what these are for. Is this like, so this is like for like the dark part. It looks like there's like kind of like it's this other shade, like a shadow for the rings here. This color doesn't look like it's a part of this set over here for the shading. Otherwise, there's like this really light one and a slightly darker one. So I think if you're trying to be helpful when it comes to like the rendering or the coloring of these gold, that would be helpful to be clear about for where those yellows are coming from. And then, yeah, so because of like, again, this is a reference. It's totally cool if you want a reference. Like sometimes, again, it's very nice when you can color pick from directly the reference. But it's nice, there's a different intentionality. Sometimes you really want to show just like how it feels. Getting that essence, you know, and that's fair. If you do that, just make sure you have something else. Like maybe that's where these swatches comes in. Make sure those are readable, understand where those are from. Because otherwise, of course, if you're color picking from this and it's already like all lighted with like the glowies here, it's not going to be accurate or anything like that. Have to do my weekly house clean. All right. Wish you the best of luck. Well, not luck, but you know, may all of it be clean and pristine and lovely. And you like afterwards you sit down and you're like, ah, I've done it. Everything's so nice. The dishes are done. The laundry is folded. Everything's been wiped. That stovetop is no longer icky. That stovetop. Why is that stovetop? Not that oil splash stovetop. No. Okay. So notes on that for color picking. Like it's cool to do this, but you know, just note, make sure that's useful, findable for colors, information's readable. These again, the character gets a little hidden and camouflage from this, but we have the intention here. This looks like an expression, like a little expression maybe, or just like the chibi version. We have some props, which is very fun. I love those. And over here, the last thing I haven't talked about is this, the text over here. So having text on your ref sheet, it's like a variable thing, you know. The most useful thing is you just make sure you have your essentials, you have your key things you want to glean from. It is cool, it's fine to do this, but there's like other practicality reasons as well. Like, so I even have text like mine. You can do that. The only note is, I mean, actually, a perk. Let me tell you the pros. There's pros and cons. Like pro, if someone just downloaded this reference here, they will know about the character without having to have screenshots, like information about the page too. That's a pro. Pro is, you know, you have it all down there. You know, it's like one spot, you know where it is, you can learn about them. That's a pro. Con is, if you were ever like referencing out, like sometimes it was, I know this is more of like an international thing, you know. I know usually everyone on Artfy, it's all English based, but if you're ever like getting like commissions of ref sheets, this is more of like an outside context. If you were giving to someone, you know, sometimes it's like being inclusive in the sense of like, maybe make sure like they can like copy and actually translate it. Have like a separate note for that. And even just like for accessibility, like if you're posting on like a site like Blue Sky, making sure you have that written down somewhere so people can know what it says, because sometimes people can't like, you know, read from the image itself. For vision impaired people have like readers out there, so that's more of an accessibility bonus for if you're going the extra mile out there for that sort of deal. But having this here is cool. It's just all about the priorities, you know. It's like, what are the people looking at first? What do they need to know? And do they need to see the lore right off the bat, you know? Because if it's taking up space, this would be something that could be pushed to the side if you wanted more space for other things you want to clarify. Because that should be the primary #1 goal. But if you do have extra space, you can in fact do this and it'll be all good. It's just there's pros and cons. You just consider that for yourself. I think it helps ask, is there a way I can convey this through the art itself? Yeah, that's a good one, you know. It's like, can I capture like the keynotes? Because what you're doing here is people are already going to go scroll down here to read more. What you're doing here, this is your first impression. This is your, I get the feel of this character. This is your time to get the feel, get the essentials, clarify anything that is a really big need to know. And is the lore a big need to know, you know? Which it's more like a dense need to know of like, yes, it'd be nice, it'd get you all the context you need for sure, but that's not like a first glance kind of deal. It's more of like, oh, I'll read about this later on once I got all these. So they're kind of looking at it after the fact. So that's the advice for this. Everyone go check out this amazing character. Look at that, I made a pun out of the name. Look at this amazing character, everyone. Lost One Alex says, I'd rather have lore extras in the character info under the profile, a short version. Yeah, that'd be a really good one. Condensing to like a snippet. It's kind of like a book cover deal. You know, you have your synopsis of the story of like the really brief tagline of like what this character is. Because I think one vagueness I would say is this looks very like supernatural fantasy, but we have like ethnicity and born and raised in America, so it's like now I want to wonder what's the question I'm asking. I'm like, well, what are they? Are they like living on the planet Earth or something? Are they in space? What kind of context? So maybe just a tagline of like, how can you condense that question of like, where do you contextualize this character? You know, since you have those notes of where they're from and like, you know, ethnicity and all. Okay. So, next up, I'm gonna pull up another one. Perfectionist tunes complete. Alright, so next up, let's look at Rianzi. What can I do better is what the note says. Just general, what can I do better? Jelly says, I bought a new phone today. So far I've done like 4 system updates. What? Yeah, that setup, the initial setup phase. That's always a slow going one, but once you're in the clear, it's all good. It's all smooth sailing from there. Let me go have a little sip as well. Oh, him Kisu says, if anyone has steampunk or cyberpunk characters, please tell me your user so I can follow, maybe attack. Everyone, we got who has any, you know, cyberpunk or steampunk OCs? Drop your username, my goodness. Just having some drinks over here. Oh, and Catabeat says, my cat just decided to sit directly on top of my open sketchbook. The cat strikes again! It's time for pets, not draws. Okay. Did I link this yet? No, I just sent it. Great. So this is Ginger Blackwood here. So our first image, and we also have a sketch page image as well. Look at that, it has like a little wolf back there. Cute. And then this here. Alright. First of all, let's look at this OC. Look at their cool little pose. So like anime core in the best of ways. Look at that. I can just see them. I can just imagine them so clearly. The forest, the space back there. You get a little feel for their personality. You got a fun little stance. It's what a nice pose. And a secondary thing over here too for like their wolf as well. And this information as well. Okay. So my main note, yeah, the pose is very nice. Oh, Sabi says I have some steampunk and cyberpunk, but they're not on art fight yet. Soon, you gotta keep an eye out for Sabi. Okay, let me go zoom in real quick. The first thing to note about this is that this here looks like an illustration, in the sense that character references can serve a slightly different purpose from a cool illustration, which this is a cool illustration. What defines like an illustration? Well, first of all, it's solely with when it comes to like the shading, and I guess like the background, which you can have that. You can have that, but part of like the reference part is like the infographic essence. Full body is, so you got the full body, that people will glean from that, of course. Any kind of image can be used as a reference, so in that sense it is like a reference, because any image can be used for that. But this is like also when you have your front page view, when it comes to the context of art fight, is people are trying to glean some information right off the bat. And so right now, there is some essentials that you can just know even without any words, which again, this is like anime core, like a sort of, well, we don't know this. Here's some things that are like, we don't know about, but we know it's like, hey, this is a girl character, this is a woman here. We know this. We know that has a fun little personality. We know that. That's what you can glean from this. But you have this opportunity here when you're making a reference sheet to include additional notes and specifications for when they're first viewing it, so people can think about, it's like, hey, do I want to draw this, right? What are they aiming for when it comes to drawing goals? So like, say for example, someone is out there, they want to draw, what's it called? They want to draw a shapeshifter, a vampire, they want to draw a wolf-like character, you know, anything like that. So you have your tags here. So then you got some big questions then. It's like, is it clear from this image alone that they're a vampire in some way? Is it clear that they have this supernatural ability? Do you have, what's your indicator for that? And then there's like those bonus things we were talking about, which is, what's the helpful thing of like, how can they find this again? If they saved this image, how could they find you again? So maybe include like your name, for example, like at least like even in illustrations, like where can they find you? But you definitely want to match with your Artfi username. So that would be one. Same for character name. So if you want to do that, like it's just like a little tool for like, hey, this is who this is. Because if they've never been exposed to your character before, and unless they've actively had their page up, which is totally cool, sometimes you want to look at a reference and be like, oh yeah, that is the character's name. That's how I'd refer to them. That's the pronouns, maybe. That's an optional. Like sometimes it's very clear. It's like, okay, maybe just femme, like she, her, right? Back, Emmy, welcome back. So that would be another thing for like why you would include some of those bits of information is like, if they have it, think about it. They're going to download this image. Maybe they might have this off to the side. And what else? How are they going to like immediately know who they're drawing? You know, unless they had that tab actively up, they would kind of get a little lost of like, hey, I forgot this. I forgot this. I have to go back here. I have to go back here. So this should just be something like a tool that an artist can grab and use and refer to beyond just like, okay, we got the full body, right? So that's what would make this into more of a reference tool versus like a visual aid, which any single character image of your character can be used as a reference. But like a proper reference sheet, at least when you're making it, just get those essentials for the artist when they're actually using it. And so essentials includes those basic information, how to maybe find you again, maybe. And then next up is just those core things of, okay, first, which is the main color? Where are they going to color pick from if they're using that as a tool? Do you care for precise accuracy? Is the nighttime setting impacting like the shadows and lighting? Can this OC be seen in a light or dark context, you know? What if they're doing a daytime scene, you know? So there can be some like worries about that sort of lighting maybe. So if you just have your flats, like at least like a color note, if you were to add onto this specifically, just add those little bits of information, maybe color swatch it a bit, like get a little blob and put a line towards the color, or just have them close again around to where it is. Like, hey, this is the main white, this is the shadow, darker white maybe, this is the red. That's vegetable. I mean, hey. So yummy. Yummy sandwiches. What's everyone's favorite sandwich type? Go. Just kidding. I don't know. Do I even have one? Just get some basics. Get your salami sandwich out here. I don't know, man. I don't know. So my little note is where is the artist color picking from, and more context in some way. How are you going to at least inform them? It's like, hey, this is supernatural. This is a vampire. How do you know that? How do you know about the shapeshifting? Which we know about this. How do they know? It's like, oh, is this their companion or is this them? Is this a companion or is this them, you know? Is that separate? So you're just answering those questions. So if you were to like add on, you can do some basic information add in, that'll be fine. Colors notably, especially. But if you're adding on, you're just answering the questions and what they can glean and know about from impression to decide if they want to draw your OC. And as a tool for when they bring it into their program for making sure they remember the key informations and such. And anything else you find really essential to make sure they can glean from that when they use it as a practical tool. So that is my advice for this one. See, Yoily B on YouTube says, is it alright if I post like sketches on my OC in our fight? Sketches on my OC in our fight? I mostly do only sketches because it takes a lot to draw in color. When it comes to attacks, yes, and even reference images, like people do it. I mean, I'm not saying it's like sketchy or anything, but you could have like supporting images as well if you're doing like doodles for references if you'd like. And attacks as sketches too, those are very fair as well. You do not need to go crazy. The only thing that you always need to keep in mind, even if you're doing speed quick art, is making sure it's recognizable and you're being like respectful, obviously. Like, you know, obviously like basic things like, oh man, you better do your best to make sure you like match a skin tone, for example, or like their gender, or, you know, respectful things, and make sure you recognize their pronouns when you're doing things. Be respectful to the character, do your best to capture their like body type, do your best. If your art skill can't accommodate to their body type, it's all good. You're doing your best, but just be respectful and recognizable to the OC is all. Beyond that, you can be as quick and sketchy as you want. Those are completely fine. Okay. So let's do go color for you, and we're gonna look at the next one. So we're gonna look at one from a Lunar Sky who says, he's a D&D character. Should I load off the info to elsewhere? Is the question. Chance to grow when you try other body types. Yeah, so if you have like a limit, that's why you like, if you see out a different body type, for example, do your best. That's all. Just do your best. And that's all you can ask for. You know, you're trying. Expanding your horizons. You look up maybe even like a tutorial. It's like, hey, I don't know if I can capture this detail. How can I do this? You know, so it's nice. Respectful at all. Okay. So we have Atlas Stead here. We're gonna drop this in, and let me have a sip as well. I keep on drinking, which is good, but it's just like my tea's going away. Tea, come back to me. Tea, come back. I need more. Boop. There we are. Hello to Splatty the Leopard, welcome in, and hello to Ash. Yeah, I keep on drinking the tea. Wait, it's like, no, the tea's disappearing. Like every time I bring it closer to my mouth, there's less of it for some reason. What's happening? I specifically filled this cup, and why is there less when I... Ask when all the Kahoot thing, if we get enough submissions, and I'll determine if what's enough. I'll start working on it and see how it feels. I may do it tomorrow. So I want you guys to try submitting today. Think of a simple question. And again, the goal here is they're going to be opening up. They're going to have to search for your character name. Like we'll start. I'll see what I can put if there's like, I'll see what I can do. But there's a timed aspect to it. So it should be easy to find information. Easy to find is the goal. So it should be straightforward, and you're hunting for you're sleuthing for a little fact about your OC. So make sure it's nice and easy, and I will check with that. I'm gonna be creating this myself, but if I do this tomorrow, I may make my guests participate, and so it'll be really fresh in that sense. But I will be hosting the game since I'm gonna be making it myself. Yeah, I want infinite tea. I want infinite tea. Where's my infinite tea? Also, since we did a little quick pause, why don't I get another raffle out? 1 sec, everyone, another raffle. We're gonna do OC sketch. OC sketch. On featured. Well, it's like Chibi. On my profile. Whoa. Safe for work. Guys. Since we're here, I might as well. Might as well do a brief little pause and get this in. There you go, everyone. There's a raffle again. I can cross this other one off my list. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We still have 6 more. And I'll go get my little thing out here too. Since we're not looking at this yet, I'm gonna put this up. But I'm right now I'm grabbing document over here. We're gonna add another little row. Row below. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we will do a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raffle end! Oh, Skedaddled Skidoo says, hey, just drop it while I work on my own refs. Well, let's go. We just did a random, I was switching between, I'm doing my next ref, well, offering feedback towards the next one. We're taking a quick little pause to drink and get a little raffle done. We have, oh, we got a Twitch one for Fish RTZ. Can you tell me what your Artfight username is? Tell me, what is your Artfight username? For Fish RTZ. Yeah, I will draw your OC as long as it's safe for work. And I'll put it on my page and redirect to your OC. Can't wait for my lock-in day. Today's stream is going to be ending around like 12:30 p.m. MST because I have a YouTube video to work on. So I gotta cut this one a little shorter than usual as a heads up. Same as your handle, great. RTZ. So everyone, for like the critiques, I again recommend checking out, joining the Discord server. It is 16+. So this is your page. And you only have one OC up over here. Look at that. So simple. So straightforward. I know who I'm drawing. I love that. Everyone shout out over here for Aquarius Abyzoske. Aquarius. Oh, look at this little character. A sailor. Aqua. Aquarius. Look how cute this character is. Look at how cute this character. You gotta look at how cute this character is. Freaks out. Okay, I'm grabbing the link and I'm gonna note you down. Okay, so I got Fish RTZ. You have more OCs eventually. Well, if you want, you can always DM me on Artfight or on Discord if you want to change. And if I haven't started yours yet, if you want me to do that, if you're like, I know there's one that I want to do that's not up yet, just DM me and I can make a note for that. But otherwise, I will have this one documented. There we go. Fish. You know, like fish. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna be resuming now, everyone. This here is from Lunar Sky L, and did they say any notes? I'm gonna go check to see if they had anything to say. He's a D&D character. Should I offload the info to elsewhere? So they're saying if like the information seems cluttered in any sense. So what we have here, we have a full body, and this is the information they're referring to. They have a little, oh, they have like a little pose down here as well with the person. Look how cute that is. It's like, hello, get the little fun pose. They got the weapon as well. You happy with the curse, but thank you. Okay, wonderful. I will do Aquarius then for drawing. Look at that. Magic focus. They have, what's this? Magic focus? Is this a mirror? Magic focus on 42%. Oh, is this like opacity here? This might be like the opacity of the image. Is it a clear window? Hello, Tuanel. Welcome. We have a note for like the eye rendering, eye details. So you have that. We have glasses. Yeah, hair's multicolored hair for the fun of it. Oh man. Clothing. Might be see-through like glass. Yeah, we'll probably start there for our little notes. But we have the skin tone, clothing, and we have a picture of oil spill for hair. Of oil spill. This is oil spill. Oh, no. Oil character, oil. What are you? Dungeons and Dragons, a water Gensai. Gensai? You guys know better probably for the D&D species out here. And we have information as well. There's facts. Okay. Other images. Oh, look at, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, they got like the little texture thing for the hair. Oil or boil for like, it's a water character, but it's like oil spill aesthetic. Isn't that fun? Polluted? They had like, was this like a pre-form or something? Okay, let me just start off with my questions. I'm gonna start off from that spot here, okay? And then we'll work, I'm just gonna give an overall feedback sort of deal. But yes, let's start off like literally from what I was first seeing is we have questions. There's questions here. What I would love to see specified is maybe labels for what certain things are. So what's, like, maybe like just a random little note, like if people are researching references, maybe what is this called here for your weapon? Like just a staff? Are they using a staff maybe? I want to know what this is. Is this like a mirror or some kind of window portal? I want to know what this magic focus thing is. Magic focus. I want to know what this is. So there's like an opacity thing. I'm wondering, is that's probably just transparency. But it'd be good to label. So on 42% for opacity specific, because there's different kinds of filters. Is it a spear? Yeah. So maybe like a known weapon, because think about it, some people might try to look up other references to like get an idea of it even further for like what this might be. So I think labels will help. What is this called maybe? What's it for? It doesn't have to be like all descriptive. It's just like a label. So we have an idea what's happening there. So that's what gives me a question marks, right? When it comes to clothing, I think again, similar, I've literally pointed this out for like a lot of references. If your character is already like flat colors, I think you could offload, not even like offload, you could probably take these away. You don't need a note for these. For glasses, I mean glasses is like the border. If you're making notes on opacity, like say for this like tool, whatever this is, this magic item. If you're making, oh, you have a really cool eyeglasses thing. Yeah, so if you have like this noted for opacity, is it like the same, would you do the same thing for the glasses maybe? If you're kind of noting the transparency of things? If you did that, like what should it be maybe? Like what's like the color? Because otherwise right now it's clear. People could understand, it's like just a clear lens. They can definitely interpret that, but that's more of like a consistency factor. So if you're like clarifying parts in some places but not others, maybe it'd be nice to have a consistency of information for anything that might be pulling from the same thing. It's like, hey, use transparency this for this, transparency this for this. Maybe. That's more of a consistency factor. Next up is for the eyes. So we have like the eye colors, which is detailed here. And then we have like, it's like the same eyes right over here. So this I could say is helpful. I would say I would want you to maybe bump this up a little higher. Because if you're like trying to like color pick directly, I would love to see maybe just like a scale up. So, because right now you would have to go really in there. And sometimes people, think about what people are doing. Let me tell you something that people may do when they grab your ref sheet. They're probably going to scale it down because if they're working, like even off to the side, think about their canvas resolution. Think about like they're going to squish it off to the side maybe if they're putting directly on. It depends on your tool, obviously, your software. But that's something I can do. I would do that. And what happens is there can be a loss of quality. So if you have like these really fine details, it should be really apparent. And like even when if it's squished from like the artist at work, you know, putting it on for off the side, you know, that would be helpful. So it's not yeah, so maybe make use of some space for some, if you're doing color swatching for these eyes, just ump that up. Take away these maybe. And because you already have, this is already pretty clear. I do see some slight shading here for the skin tone. So if you wanted to make a note of that and you did want to use like the color palette, try to keep that close to where, again, it's found at. So you have your main skin tone and maybe like a shading for like a basic, if you'd like to do that. Otherwise, at least the main, if you wanted to keep it, just keep it a little more closer maybe. I mean, this is like good and helpful, but just a little bit closer, I think. A little bit more arranged and grouped together if you did still keep it. So that's more like, again, consistency factor of like if you specify for one spot, maybe think about the other. Think about how they're already probably going to be color picking from this. And picture of oil spill for hair. I really do like that note. But what that's going to leave you is a lot of space for sure. So once that is removed, I would love to see some play with maybe some hierarchy of, again, maybe just, if you have like this empty space, all you gotta do is just fill that in. Because again, so long as you have your full body, that's a really good reference. Just have your full body, have your key notes. Like it's really helpful to know that what that is. I really like that. Maybe do like Atlas, Amstrad, write down their species, like D&D, water again, say, right? Because that's going to be important information. People could be like, oh, what's that? They'll look it up if they want to know more about the species. Do then, like, key notes, maybe closer to where it is, potentially. Maybe, right? Or you can use a space for that. So, but that, I don't know, picture of oil spill for hair, that's, I don't know, that is a good note. Just find a little spot for that now that you have more space freed up. If you follow with these suggestions. If you do follow with those suggestions. So here you have your priority of information from that. I probably label my colors. Yeah, the tip, I've been repeating this again for a lot of sheets. If it's all flat, they'll probably color pick from here. But if it's like similar, maybe keep it either close to where it is with like a pointer to where to grab that color from, or label if they're especially like if they're like similar color tones, label what they're for. That would be helpful. Yeah, so that'd be good. So again, with that extra space, what you can do again is up for those eyes, get like a close-up of those eyes. Maybe what you can do is, instead of like, it's like totally fair, like for the practical purpose, it is okay to kind of collage different images, like say that oil spill. You could, like, I know sometimes it can disrupt an aesthetic, so if someone's like trying to if you're trying to strive for like aesthetic and like consistency, it's fine not to put those ref images inside your thing. But, you know, that could be a thing. If they're just downloading this image, you could literally shorthand the artist's work by having like an image of like what they're like looking for. Of like, hey, oil spill. Here's an oil spill. You're using that as a texture, as a note. Or if you have any other kind of pattern textures, notes on texture can be very helpful. You're basically helping the artist not have to hunt down references and for materials themselves. So just think about it from that perspective of you're the artist, what's saving the artist the work of research. And that is what makes a practical reference. And if you're doing it for a different intent, like, hey, it's meant to be aesthetic. It's meant to be a dun dun dun. It's meant to be like a showcase, like you're offering a service. Then of course, maybe you want to break that up a little more. But this is just a tool. For Artfight, it's just a tool. Look at all the sound redeems over here. I'll have a little drink while we're at it. But yeah, those are all my tips for this one. You'll have some more space. Just play with size of things. And play with, like, you know, labeling and maybe removing some stuff that's, like you know, lighthearted, of course, like redundant in the sense of, hey, they can definitely grab that color right here. This is very clear. This is a very clear, good, and again, I love this little guy. I love these little textures over here. That'll be a very fun one for people to draw for sure. So great job, and again, the magic energy, just little labelings of what things are, and a little hierarchy of information of like, hey, maybe note their species, maybe note they're from D&D or something. That could be fun for like a little quick shorthand. Let me relink this OC, everyone. Also, this page has like some cool CSS stuff going on. Information down there. We had this human form as well. Oh my gosh, this is a question I had too. It was like, is this like a past thing? I know you can probably read about it. But is this like the past, or does it alternate in some way? Or is it just an alt form from an alt universe? Having notes on references, if you're using this as a reference, on what it is from the past, an alt universe, or switches, that would be very helpful too. Okay. Let me go mark this as good. And next up we have T to the J13. So we're gonna grab their reference. Amy says, it's about I put noise over my references. For Big Bang Machines. That is a personal decision, I would say. That's a personal decision, but at the very least, you should kind of go back and maybe re-edit the photo. So if you have a color swatch and there's like that noise effect that's applied to it, you should probably just edit that image again. Go back and make sure that people can still color pick clearly from spots. The main thing is what are the people what's the artist going to have in their hands when they're actually trying to draw it? And what kind of inaccuracies are you willing to see? If your art is impacted in some way, like in terms of colors or whatever, readability, if it obstructs it in any way, maybe like tone down the amount of, you know, whatever you're using for like glazed nightshade or whatever. Tone it down so make sure it's at least useful for the artist themselves. and maybe go back and re-edit it again just to make sure those color pickings are accurate as a note. But that is a personal decision, up to you. But just think about how it's going to appear to the artist and what you're ready for, basically, if it's a little inaccurate in some spots. Yeah, still provide color palettes. Well, in that case, yeah, so if that's what you would like to do, which is totally reasonable and fair, and you already have the color pickings and it's already like clear to see where those are for, then yeah, it's all good. Do if you would like. Yeah. Okay. So we have our next OC here. Chaotic Behavior says that when people include little chibis, yeah, the little chibis, I adore those. The little buddies, those are like purely bonus. There's only one essential here. Just get your full body. That's your essential. Your bonus ones, yeah, those chibis are fun. Okay. Next up, so we had Arkvel Nachten. Let me see if they said any notes. They said, I'm wondering if there's anything that could be changed or improved for a 2.0 version in the future. Like things that could make it easier for an artist to use as a reference. So things that would make this easier to use as a reference. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Okay, look, there is a practical side to the chibis too, by the way. There is a practical side beyond for the funsies. Because it is a challenge at times. If you have like detailed, concepts in any extent, sometimes you're eliminating some of that friction when you also include those little chibis. Even as they're little fun inclusions, you're seeing how the artists themselves simplifies different elements, because sometimes it can be hard. We're like, okay, I have all these things. Do I need to I don't know. That can be perceived as extra work and friction for an artist of I need to simplify this. If it's already there and done, that can be a fun one. If you want to see people have simplified doodly versions of your character, it saves the person some of that brain work for the artist to just jump on ahead. It's like, oh, look at that. Live, love, chibis. Chibis, it's such a fair reference to have. Okay, let me go stretch a little more real quick. Wonderful. Beautiful. Okay, so we have this lovely symmetrical full body, this clear black outline with a white border, which is very nice. I like the little sticker effect always. We have a different outfit variation with the cloak on. We have some close-ups of the face with the mask on and mask off for a close-up of the face, because you wouldn't be able to see that here, but you see it right over here. We have, okay. I do feel sad sometimes the glaze alters the texture. Yeah, that's one of the tragic things. It depends on the style. If it was this painterly style, I feel like the glaze stuff, it can kind of work with it a little bit. But when it comes to really precise work, when it comes to references, for example, it really makes a dent. So that's kind of a hard compromise. That's definitely a hard one. I can at least, my main thing is at least I can offer assurances that there's some more friction on Art Fight. I know they have some behind the scenes stuff that protects them from scraping, I think. I'm pretty sure I read. Anyone can fact check me about that. And also there's that friction that people have to actually make an account to even view these, right? So it's not just open out there on social media, for example. So there is friction, but obviously if anyone was determined, it's really hard to completely avoid theft. That's just one of those internet facts of life, especially now in this age of AI stuff. It's of course that sucks. That absolutely sucks. But it was even the same in the past, where you can do a lot, you can watermark, you can do all this stuff, but when you're out in the internet, there's always a risk, so long as you just do your best out here. You do your best. You make the decisions you need to make for yourself. Okay. We have some color swatches up there for, this is kind of fun. They have a note of the shaded version all tied to the same one right here. It's here's the main, and here's the little shading for it if you're doing just basic cell shading. I like that. Yeah. And there's we got the little logo watermark there. We have items, so it's kind of blocked in my view, but we can look over here. There's items, and then torso for details underneath the clothes. So first I can say, also they have the character ID. So again, this is that thing. This is again a tip I basically learned on stream, which I'll repeat again. I didn't realize this, but I was like, oh, that's a really good note. When people are downloading these as references or whatever, and they accidentally forgot to bookmark it and they couldn't find it again, it's a cool thing actually to just have your character ID there as well. And it'd also, again, probably be helpful, as a note, like you have this watermark down here for your, yourself. It may be helpful to know that your username potentially. That's more of like one of those like side notes, like, hey, you write that like a little small, little spot of like legible, hey, at least your username. That's this bonus. This is bonus, but you know, that character ID, that's a fun idea. So that's interesting. Again, the full body, everything, you got the outfit. I think my main thing I was thinking of right now is what I don't like lightly obviously is what we have is some overlap. The overlap is fun because it's like appears over these, but there's like this color touching that's happening here that stands out to me a little bit. I would like to see this spaced out a little more, at least for when it comes to like when same colors are touching each other. I think legibility reasons that would be helpful. Even though we got this white outline, it is distinct, but it does kind of like impact the vibe, I think, where it kind of like blends in a little. Like if you're like zoomed out, you know, you can just like see like a change of silhouette almost. If you're like kind of squinty, you're like, what's that, right? So that's one. Then we have, I like the details in the eyes, I like the close-ups, the items. We have some slight gradient kind of shadings here. Again, when you're making, I think a big note here is when you're making for the intention of like art fight or quick stuff or whatever. It's like, yeah, obviously it's like really nice making these like flat kind of color references. If you're putting up references on there from something else, it's like, it's so fair, but there's just going to be like some of that little just have that understanding. 'Cause even me, I have some references on my page that definitely seem like they're more like showcasey. They're more rendered out, colorful. I have some that are like those, and it's like I accept if there's like some because I made those for a different intent and then I put them on Artfi. But if you're like going to do a redesign and you're doing it for like the practicality of like solely artists using these for a reference, you know, just being mindful of where people might be actually grabbing these colors from. But I do like this idea over here. It's like what an artist might do with this is, you know, they can even like screenshot these color palettes separately. They would be able to use this. I do like this idea here of like having your shaded tone. So I think that is clear. So I think, so while I was talking about that for anything like gradient like, the only note would be just making sure that these are clear in the sense that there is similar colors here that are close to each other. So maybe, again, it's just that same thing of where are those colors being found specifically. Because otherwise, this here would offer me friction of like, okay, I don't really know what's happening between these two shades and this. Well, I know this one. These browns, though, I'm just going to pick directly from here. And that is going to be more variable. So just make sure you know where they should be grabbing from. Because otherwise, similar colors can be a little on the like friction side, I would say, for actually using. But beyond that, is just, you know, separate these out for the same colors touching. Just more labeling maybe, or proximity to where the colors are actually appearing. The reference itself will be very useful for the person though. I think this is all well and good. You got your close-ups, you got everything. It's a good reference. This is a good reference. And look at got the little tag thing right there. Everyone go check out this OC over here. Some good stuff right there. So look at this image as well. This is by a different artist, but so good, so good. Okay, let me go to the next one. This one, we're gonna look at Silly Bug. So this is Gethrax. Gethrax. Okay, so this is Ilta. This is a D&D OC over here. Let's go grab a link to you, and you guys can check out as well. All right, so we're looking at the reference here. We could do a little quick skim. They look at all this stuff they have there for the profile as well. Look at this. They have like little attack stats, what their stats in general. Hey, that's a fun idea right there. Hello too, Purple. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug over here. Trivia. This is very fun. Check out this just for the layout down there. But we're looking at the reference. This, well. Let's just say. You got your full bodies, check mark. You got like your use of hierarchy for text of the name. You got a label of what they are. That's already useful. That's very apparent. Sometimes, even if it's like only a small portion, play with colors is a helpful thing. So when you have like this white text and everything else, it's very minimal, you know. It does stand out. It is, you do know the name of the character. You do know what they are. I like that. They have, again, that addition down there for like just the use of Art5. They do have the character ID as well. So there's that finding part. They have their username. People can find their username right there. And that's just like, again, like a little watermark addition. So people will not lose you. I like that. They have color swatches that are next to the design, which is very good. They have labels towards it as well. Metals, look. This is like what I'm talking about, like figuring out what those specific little colors are for. This is really a good example of this as well. Of what you should be doing if you do use color swatches, how you should label them, maybe where you should put them. I think they did a good job of proximity for that and labeling when necessary, like direction. Very good. Okay, they have their outfits. They have like a little different pose. Is this a different pose, an outfit? Yes, it is. So I have like a little apron one, and just another one over here too. They have a face turnaround, which is going to be very helpful, especially for like a creature like this, right? That is very helpful. Everyday outfit, extra outfit, formal wear. And they already had the dress thing. I would probably put that, even for this, I'd probably maybe... If there was a way to move this a little bit closer to down where like that gradient actually is. But I think this is, either way, this is very understandable. This is very easy to find. That would just be like a little slight movement. It's all good. Glasses, you have a note for the glasses. Like the color swatch with all of the little beads. Very like distinct silhouettes, cool poses. You get a feel for the character. Yeah. I'm going to say this one is a win, guys. This one is a win. There was only one thing. This is the only one thing I would say, and I feel this would be more of like a secondary reference or a secondary note. And this is actually only because I'm familiar with this OC from another activity. This is the only reason. Calm unless you speak to her constantly to prove herself is like scary or intimidating, which just makes her like less scary and intimidating. Honestly, if there was one thing I would add, like this is not even this reference I think is really good. This is like an ideal reference. If you were in some way making like a page 2, I would love to see some personality. Like, we kind of see some like maybe like the fun little stands or something, right? But maybe like some labeling of mood, especially for like a little bug insect. You know, like I want to see how do they emote? How are people picking up on these like not looking scary, intimidating, trying to prove, you know, so for me, it's more of a curiosity. I think this is so successful. I'm just curious about the character. So if you were doing more of like a bonus, I would love to see some of those moods expressed. Maybe like an expression sheet, but that's like bonus. You are already done with your main primary. This is everything you need for this is all you need. This is it. This is it. You're good. You're in the bonus round if you wanted to add on. You get a second page. I just want to see some, I want to see some personality. This is a success really intrigued me over here. Now that makes me want to turn to page 2. I want a page 2. That's it. That's my feedback. I want more. My feedback is I'm intrigued. Yeah. Hey guys, that was a few hours ago. Here again, welcome back. Welcome back. We just finished up with this one here. It's a really good ref sheet. She's a love bug. A love bug, which, you know, could be just more of like an invented kind of deal, but maybe like species that's inspired off of. Or actually, no, we got like a Thrykeen. Maybe this is a D&D species. That's always a bonus notes is like, oh, where is the OC from? Those kind of little tags, like even brought into the reference, like, oh, this is D&D stuff, maybe. Let's do it. Let's do a past connection. Now that we're on this break a little spot too, that's a good time. Do raffles start past the... We're gonna pass the connection, everyone. Next participant. Safe for work as usual. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. We got another one for our next player. We're gonna do this and then we'll switch on to the next ref sheet afterwards. Someone goes, and we're gonna do a little stand stretch while we're doing this. Alright, hang out. Yeah, we're just getting all this good old feedbacks over here. Everything should be applicable to everyone because this is ref sheets and people using them for art fight. Ah. Okay. Let's do a raffle and... So who is our next player for our connections game? If you don't know about this, I have an activities hub. It's in the YouTube description, a link to Ellipsis. You'll see it. And also on Twitch, the panels. There's just a very standout link there. There's our winner. Making and watching. You've won. Can you tell me, how do I write down your art fight username? Yeah, our next gamer, next art fight gamer, pass the connection. Yeah. Okay, so I write that. I'll do it. Let's do a Eleanor, Eleanor, Andrevina. Better type that right. I'll be mad otherwise. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So this is past the connection. So, which OC do you plan on using for our activity? Oh no, those worries on drawings. None of that. None of that. And drawing just to worry. Don't worry about that. We're just gaming. All art levels, obviously. Beginner art fighters, of course. We're just here for the silly good times. Yeah. No, this is specifically for the game. This is a feedback. This is not feedback. This is a game. Which OC do you want for our little... This was the raffle. I wasn't raffling out feedback. I was raffling out our little game for connecting each other's OCs with the connections feature. Yeah. So we got Sinner over here. So we got this. So this is the OC, everyone. Check this out. Look at that. The Void character. Love it. I'm going to write you down for number 48. And okay, so here's what I want you to do. Send a connection request, or unless Rad Color is here as well. Send a connection request to this OC right here. And what you're going to do when that approves is you're going to write down pass the connection, and you have a bonus prompt. Your bonus prompt is, how would your OCs react to each other? Ah, there's something on my face. It's me. It's me. Oh I should get like an emote and it's just sunglasses. You just put sunglasses there. Yeah, so we'll do that. Send a request out and then you can do that bonus prompt if you would like. But you have been added over here. My bonus thing, if I have the time, everyone, I would love to make some like card packs, random buttons where I grab like the link of everyone who participated in this and you just get like a random person you jump to. I think that would be fun on my profile, but we'll see about that. It's more of a bonus, but I would love to if I get to it. I have so much work to do, y'all. Okay, so we're gonna be grabbing the next reference to be getting a critique for. That is the plan. Epic sunglasses, yeah, epic sunglasses, hee 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 hee. So our next one, so we got you. Okay. We are now going to be looking at Delectable Soup. Delectable Soup, who is right here. There's the OC, and also has left a note as well. Let's go fill this in. Says, I'm trying to find a more concrete color palette for the OC. Some reason none of the colors look right on it, and the design feels a little boring to me. So feels like the colors don't look right, and the design to them feels a little on the boring side. But we're gonna look at it and we're gonna behold and appreciate. So right now we have Fortune Faded here. Also sunglasses. Here we are. Everyone check it out. We have one tag for JJBA. I don't know what that acronym stands for. Does anyone know? always make those little card packs while waiting for the team reveals. I mean, I guess that could be like a stream idea, couldn't it? That could just be a stream activity. I make card packs for my activities on stream. But I have other stuff to do. I have to make my priority list right now is make your chibis. I have one big priority and I want to get all of your chibis made. So that, and I want to make sure we cover the activities we unlock as soon as we can. So I do have other priorities. Oh my gosh, we got some stuff. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that's what it is. Hell yeah. I don't think I've seen an OC for that on Art5 before yet. JoJo OC, I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Okay, so we're keeping a note on color palette pickings, and was it the design you found boring, or what was it? The design feels a little boring to me. Well, let's see. So we have Fortune Faded. So we have a full body side view. Oh, look at the little dice on the. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. This is such a cool design with the dice. Can turn into both earrings and actual dice. Yeah. I will read this. The stand of Phinia Rees. Fortune Faded is able to transform itself into a pair of dice. Though they are weighted in Finny's favor, so nobody with any amount of sense lets him play with these dice. Fortune's Faded ability is adrenaline related. Colors are not canon. I do not care what color it is. Really? Wait, what's that mean? What's this mean? I mean, I know you said you were like unsure about the color palette. Colors for this character, Fortune Faded, are not canon. I do not care what color it is. It's just like, what? Person picks their own colors? What? Question marks? Whoa. I know, right? The excitement for the theme. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is the day. Wild. Wild. Yeah, that's a, wait, look at this. Oh, look at that. I guess this is actually pretty clear. Look at that. We have like 2 color variations. There's another page here. Make them purple. They did. I mean, there is purple. Look, purple. Purple. Oh my gosh. Purple. Wait, did someone say purple movement? Did someone just say purple movement in my vicinity? In my vicinity? Screams? Work? Work command. There we go. Well, red, blue, make purple. I mean, in a way, you squint your eyes, it's just the context. You zoom in, that's like a lavender right there. Look at that, it's like purple. That's like purple right there. Almost probably screams. Oh, look at the JoJo style as well. Well, for one, you know what? I think that their question was kind of more of like a critique on like the design of like things to add to the design to make it more interesting. And for that, I feel like it'd be like, so these are like called JoJo stands. Like, I don't know, like JoJo list, maybe? You would kind of, so you already know like where it's from. And you already can like see like what has been done before. So I guess you do have like a base of like additions, basically. You do have, there can be additional research for pulling inspiration of what people have done. They're just tier lists. I don't want tier lists. I just want like some full bodies. Oh my gosh. Where's some, are these? Let's do this one. This one's kind of something. Does that work? I don't know what the heck that is. Just let me, oh my gosh. Okay, what I'm trying to get at here is, I don't know I can specifically help when it comes to like design additions. Mostly because what that basically is, it's just the project of gather more resources. If you're trying to go for like a redesign, adding more elements. I mean, you were already familiar with the show. I feel like I kind of would trust you more. Like, I believe in you. I do believe in you. If you feel something is lacking, the step in general, this is more just broad advice, is gather from what your source material is. What are you taking inspiration from? What are all the different types of elements that you see that are brought on from like the stands for like JoJo or whatever, right? What are the possibilities? And because you're referencing from so many, because there's so many of these like stands on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? There's so many. Picking little elements from those can be helpful. Or at the very least, you know, just have those to the side as a note for style. And then pull out some different references, like outside of that too, like sourcing from elsewhere. That's going to get you something even more unique, right? Of like, rather than what's been done before and kind of like mixing and matching of like specifics. Pull from, you already got the dice here, like you got this really cool, interesting dice thing. You can just kind of expand your references, expand your visual references, your materials. So maybe you'd start getting inspiration. Look up like other people who've done like dice themed characters, creatures, you know, not to say you're stealing from them, you're pulling from a wide source of resources. Expand that first. Gather more. Get like this big mood board set. See what people do with dice if that's your thing, you know? Maybe see some options there, like possibilities, and make sure you have a wide source range for that. And then, of course, you got the JoJo style. Keep a reference for those. And then you just get another draft going. Get another little sketch of like, hey, can I add this? Then you're back in the design stage if it's a design problem. But when it comes to color palette, personally, I cannot say anything specific about colors because to me, it seems fine, you know, like you got like the standout. These really stand out, you know? If anyone has any additional notes on color, in your opinion, like, to me, I'm cool with this, you know? If anything you can think about is where do you want the eye to be drawn to, maybe? Because right now it's like consistently we have all the body, and then your eye is all, it's kind of, you're looking at the whole piece here. You're looking at everything. It's very balanced. So you have like the dice on the feet, wrists, the arms, the shoulders. So you could, if you wanted to, play with like the placement, the weight of where these colors are appearing. Where do you want to guide the eyes? So right now what I feel is like I'm looking at everything. It's cohesive, it's balanced. But if you're trying to draw like a spark towards something, where do you want the person to look at primarily? You know, I do like, again, there's like repetition, there's a good flow to it, but you can just play with that. Play with the balance of how condensed things could be as an option for you. But otherwise, I could not tell you that these colors are wrong, because to me, they're fine to me. But yeah, so that's more of just a tip. If you just feel your design is missing something, just look at more references, get that take 2 of design session going, and then work on a reference, you know? So horizons, and play with like weight of color and where people should be looking, if you want to do that. Yeah. Okay. And how does it reflect the character in some way? You know, you can think about that as well. Those are my notes, but everyone check out JoJo Stan character from Delectable Soup. No further notes. Yeah, the design rules. Yeah, again, that's you source from the material, which I'm already positive you know about. Obviously, you're doing that right now. It's just bring on more. Get more of that. More. Outside, get more dice inspiration. Dice-based OCs. What do people do with that? And just, if you want to branch out more, what kind of elements can you add, you know? Okay. So we're gonna look at the next one now. We got Gemcore Monster next. Already got you. Constrict, just feedback in general. I already did that. Oh, they just resubmitted. I already got you feedback for Gethrex. We got you. We're working on Gemcore Monster. We're just Gemcore. I'm grabbing the link right now. Here we are. So this is the reference here from Gemcore. This is Lapis Teardrop. I'll grab a link shortly. But what they said is, I wonder if the layout is okay and whether it's too busy or hard to understand. So let's check this out. So here is the OC. I'm grabbing it. Here you go. So, Lapis Teardrop. Wolf form, base form. And you were saying, we read that one more time. Layout is okay. Is it too busy or hard to understand? Is it okay? And is it too busy or hard to understand? Okay. So what we have here, we have my first thing I'm looking at right now. I see the base form, base colors, other colors. We have information up here for Lapis Teardrop Gemcore in a wolf form. So we can notes up there. We have a top-down view, it looks like. We have... Oh, I see. So this is like the clarity of... Oh, okay, interesting. It's like a back view for how that would look. If we zoom out, you can see what I mean. For I've got like the back view of this character. This front view looks like there's like, this is the one with like the veil in front of the face. Because it would wear this, so it's like, okay. So we have the front veil, and then there is like these additional over here. Veil embroidery designs. Oh, so like a pattern on the, okay. I can see that. So if you like zoom in a lot, you can see it. There's like a little texture applied. So I think that's definitely very nice to include. Oh, technically you can still submit, but it's likely I'm not going to be able to get to it. For everyone who just recently submitted, I have to do a shorter stream than usual today because I have a YouTube video to work on, but I should be wrapping up at the 12:30 hour mark. Well, what you call it? Once this next hour has come, it's going to be like, okay, right now it's like 11:58. Once it turns 12, right? This next hour, and then 30 minutes after that, you know, it's 32 more minutes. I'll be live for like about that much more time. But I have this referral for you guys, again, to go check out, join the Discord server if you are 16 plus. Join the Discord server. I have a new form for advice. I want everyone to definitely post like their references. And I want everyone to be looking at that and offering some feedback for each other. So we got like a little workshop. You guys are very capable, talented artists as well. And you can, even as an artist, speaking as an artist, you have your own insights for what you see. Even if it can't put into words, like, you know, it's a good little exercise for like, hey, what makes this reference difficult or what makes it really successful, you know? Yeah, so there is that. And okay. So lovely. We have the reference. I was talking about this. Okay, so I was right here. So I did like this. I do like the note on the pattern. Patterns are usually a very thing. So if you like tattoos, patterns, having just a straight view for an artist to like grab and pull from and maybe distort, or just like modify, you know, trace over and stuff for like a precise pattern, that is cool. Okay, so my notes on this is, I would first want an arrangement where I kind of feel like I would like to see some of these things closer together. Like what we have is we have this side view. We have this like kind of half body front view over here. Then we have these back and front views. And one of my first like things when I was looking at this was I was like, okay, what's this? What's that? And then I have to look all the way to this side. It'd be nice to see some grouping, because I know like this, we got that big emphasis of this information here, but I don't think for like, I think this would not be as essential as is getting like the base, like again, full body, side views, whatever. So I would kind of rearrange these a little bit, just for clarity's sake, so you can like clearly see that this tail is associated with this all the way over here, because right now they're like completely across from each other. So I would move those elements around a little bit. And then usually it's, in the same case, literally, if you just did that, there will be even more answers for like what this veil thing is, right? Because right now it's very similar, like the front and back view look kind of similar without that distinction of this. So maybe like place this. Top down is a very rare kind of view, I would say. It's always like fun, of course, to like include different types, but it's a very rare one that would come up for people. So I would honestly, if anything, I would probably move this element if you were just doing some move arounds. I would move this top down view over here maybe, or, you know, at the very least, just group this side view, put that like right here instead as like a quick little change. Oh no, my what? Oh god, I gotta drink to that. Chaotic behavior said my OC silhouette looks like a bush with legs. I'm crying. Not the silhouette. Yeah, you know, you do that test where you like make everything just like all black. You're like, oh. If you're just mean for that alone, but so I would arrange that way. Next tip is being mindful of where things crop off on your reference. So right now, if you look down at the very bottom, we have this, what you call it? What is this? This is like, yeah, so that would be a question I would have. Like, what is this thing right here that's coming from? Is this for the arms? Is it like the arms emerge and then fill? That would give me a question. Maybe like informing what this is. Because I know it's like the texture. I know it's the embroidery. But I want to know a little bit more about it. like where it's draping down from. But it would be nice to make sure that it kind of lands on its own invisible ground or something and not directly here. Maybe you even make your own ground potentially. But usually when elements or drawing is touching the very border, that could be a little unideal in terms of more of a visual aesthetic reason, I suppose. Guess I'm gonna be heading out. Alright, bye, Blue Sky. Bye. Bye, Zen. Alright, so one question. Just one question. Only one OC and only one question because I'm bringing together a bunch of your OCs together. So it's just a one fact for one OC to sort out. So that is another change. Keeping these close together for the understanding. This one again would be a top-down view. Is a very rare scenario. Like I wouldn't believe it to be too necessary. You can of course have it, but that would be like a little note. I again really do like your pattern notes. This here, oh, that's like a note of the texture as well. That's cool. Maybe zoom in a little more since this purpose is like the facial details. It'd be nice to see some more size. Some more size difference. Whatever it is you want to prioritize, so which of course would be ideally maybe the size. Scale up this one. Scale up that side view because usually for animals, the side view is like the most essential. Front view is obviously very helpful, but this is the one that captures the most useful information in general. So I would definitely scale this up if you wanted to do that one. Or you could of course emphasize the face details of like notes. Cause I don't know, cause right now everything is kind of like the same size. Playing with size helps the eyes flow a little more easily to like looking between elements. So that would be another little thing. And next is, this is more, I'm not sure, this could be more of a personal thing or not, but, or I mean actually what I'm seeing here is there is like base colors here that you would think are like to color pick from, but what we have is like a gradient within the color pick. Alright, gonna lurk. Alright, I enjoy your movie. What movie you're gonna be watching? Thank you for lurking as well. Enjoy! Yeah, if anyone is doing color swatches, it would be very ideal to ensure that there's not two variations like these. Or at least I only see that here. We're watching Rango? While lurking, you're falling asleep, oh man. It's like, I'm chilling out here. So that would be one, and let's see, we have base form. These, what are these? What are the gems there? I see something over here. So right on this very back view, this is kind of hard to see. Maybe we can do, I can't really show you guys perfectly. I know what I can do. I can hide myself. Yeah. Look at that, I'm gone. I'm not essential. So I can actually show you guys a little bit more. See, there's like a little gemstone on the, oh! I guess maybe that's what it's from. So I think you have like a big emphasis on this, but I don't really know where this is for. So if you go like look right down there, there's like this gem on the back. So maybe that is specifically, it's for the tail. So maybe rather than like a complete back view, or I guess like that's kind of helpful. Like maybe just identify what are these things? What are they called? What are they for? Perhaps? And it's like some bigger clarity on like this gemstone here. Because when I look at this, I don't know what it's for initially. So this is one of those like find and hunt for the detail. You know? Where'd you go? Yeah, so that is those are some starting point notes that I have to for improvements with the reference sheet. But otherwise, I really enjoy, this is a very fun design. I love the veil. I love this like transparency for like the mane and tail. Very cool. Again, the pattern is very helpful. And yes, just some rearrangement and maybe some work with like line art around like text, for example. It's all just style decisions, so I'll leave that completely up to you. But I think that's a good starting point for general improvements for this reference here. And everyone check out this OC again. So this is from Gemcore Grief. This cool, like, do you have like species? Like they got the little cool CSS likes, dislikes. It's a monster wolf lapis. Very cool concept. Love it. Okay. Let me go on to the next reference that we'll be giving some feedback on. So this one is for Banana Boy Toast. So I'm grabbing it right now. Yeah, I'll get back here. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back. Here's the reference. Look how cute the style is. It says, I wonder what other important things I could include in his ref sheet as well as maybe as some design tips. So important things to include on the ref sheet as well as design tips as a general little note. So do we have a link yet? Not yet. So I'm grabbing a link right now. Here we go. And what do we have? So this is Banana Boy Toast. This is Jaden. So descriptions can be added onto. Oh, I like this little I love this texture. This is fun. So sometimes again, like having a really simple background can just indeed be very practical for like just that's like ultimate clarity right there. You can't go wrong with it unless your OC had like really light colors, but like this OC has like some more like darker colors, right? And then the white really pops. And I again really like this little slight texture in the background. Simple, straight to the point, you know. This is really good. We have the name, we have the pronouns, you know, their gender, well, you know, pronouns. And we have a lot of color swatches. We have the full body for 2 different outfits. Yeah, it's a very cute style. This would be very easy to color pick from. We have expressions. We have like color palette next to the hair for like the gradient. It's very minimalistic in a great way. I love the expressions. I would think this is more of like, again, it's just that same little note I've been making. I mean, it could just be like to take up space in anything, which is totally fair. I feel like if an artist was using this, this is already like, I think it's pretty straightforward right here. The only thing would be literally the gradient. I feel like all you need is literally just this gradient note for clarification. And otherwise, everything here would be very color pickable. So you probably wouldn't even need these elements over here. You don't really need these color swatches there. I mean, it's like cool for like taking up space. Like it's like, yes, this is the reference, you know, it's a reference. You got the color swatch, right? But yeah, no, the color is very clear to read. The only unclear thing was the gradient, and you have that there. So literally just emphasis there, and maybe even for like the glasses, like a closer note for glass colorings. That could be one, but even then it's like still color pick from there. But if there's anything that's ever gradient based, that could be a fun one in general. Critter says, sorry for my ass, I was kind of lurking while doing chores, no worries. I did have a submission form, but it's so high key. I'm probably not going to get to yours. If you guys send them now. What I can do is I could share after the stream in like the feedback section. I could drop it, and if you guys would like to, it's only a Discord exclusive at the moment. So if you want to get feedback, I could note down that and people. But I really just encourage you guys, if you want that for others, I would say just post for yourself on the Discord server, which is 16 plus only, right? So we're gonna do that real quick. Discord. Because today is gonna be only a 4-hour stream or so. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Just take away this baby. Anything missing? You know, you got fun expressions. Understandable, very clear colors. Little bonus things include, we already have the name. Maybe just that little bonus thing we were seeing from today is like, hey, maybe you can think about the character ID if you're only doing this exclusively for like art fight stuff, you know? That would be a nice one. Just get a little character ID perhaps. Maybe your username written down here somewhere. Like even like, again, it's like that watermark, like it's really minimal. People know who you are. That could be a fun one. And once you have like your essential information, it's more, again, the matter of like what to add to a reference. The question, it's really more about what you want to inspire. That's like, again, the big takeaways. What do you want to inspire from people? Because right now, this is like the practical. This is everything you need. There's like some variants over here, right? So that's like a fun one. It's like, hey, I have another variant over here. I mean, we literally got this one. Banana Boy Toast color palette over there. So fun. We're just looking at this one right now. Reference under 16. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. I would say a lot of the tips I'm providing should be applicable for a wide range, so long as you just note them down, you know, and see how it can apply to yours, because there's going to be kind of some repeats. There's definitely going to be some repeats. I've just left the contrast. They do colors a bit more. Ooh, we got a little color palette shift over in your end. Okay, so that'll be my main note. And again, it's like, what do you want to inspire from people? And what do you want to say about the character? If you want like a first glance kind of vibe check, you know, and that's like kind of what you're including. So you already got expressions, you're kind of like, okay, this is fun, but maybe something for a personality, maybe like props, you know, maybe like little items they have. Or if you were trying to inspire specific types of creations, you could literally go crazy with stuff like action poses or like weapons or magic usage, or, you know, it just, or anything like that. If it gets into it, it could be like turnarounds, and those kind of things are helpful for like animators. If you're like, I want to inspire this, but no, this is everything you need. Just some little elements to remove, I think. And maybe just emphasis on the gradient factor. Maybe just some more information. If they lost it, they didn't bookmark your character. I think that was always a fun one for art fight specifically. Okay, so next up, we are gonna look at Purple Heart. Purple Heart is up next. And here we go. I'm gonna close out my extra little tabs here. There is a message that they left. I am going to have a big little sip of tea over here, and then we'll get into it. Ooh. Remember, I need a new rep. Yeah, I got like, I at least want to do like one more. I just want one more, but oh man, I got my priorities list. I got so much little things to work on. My gosh. Rooting for you guys, for those of you who are working on yours right now. Okay, so this is a critique for Purple Heart, and this is what Purple says. I love that. Okay, look, I got like, it's like a wolf form. Wolf version. Oh, so cool. Okay, so Cassian has 4 main references: human nude, human clothed, transform nude, and true form clothed. It's just doll nude, nothing sensitive drawn. Tagged as moderate to be safe. All right. His reference is the last one I drew out of my humanoids. So it's the most accurate to my style. Any critique on it as a reference is fine. Composition, information, etc. Give me advice. It'll be stored for next year's prep. All his connections also have references. Awesome. Okay. What I'll do is I'm going to open this up to the side and just double check for the moderated ones as well. Yeah, just like some doll anatomy for like little scar notes. Okay. I'll probably just keep those off, but it's good either way. I'll just be looking at the clothes ones for this stream, but still all fair. Finally added OC to my page. Still going to add some more. Well, let's go. Getting them on. I still have some I gotta upload. I want to get my Protogen one on. I want to get my Undertale Sona on, definitely. I need a new one for Flynn, so I got like those. But some I already had, right? Just got little things to do. Okay, yeah, so Cassian here. Oh, and check this out, everyone. Did I link this yet? Check this out. Behold, everyone, look at this cool bio. It's like a whole website page. You're on, oh, it has a little jump with the, look at that. It has a little jump over there. How fun. Well, hey, if anyone needs some more context, they sure got it in a nice, fun, organized way. Okay. So what we have, this is like their most accurate style at the moment and notes for the future. So we got Cassian, art fight code. We have this blue background. We have the full body here. We have expressions. We have a note for the eyes. We got this little orange dot, which has been emphasized, you know, like intentionality, right? Yeah, Freckles. This is a Freckles OC over here. Freckles character. We have a note for, see, it looks like a little hair on the back there. I think unless, oh, is that the tail? Oh, okay. All right, well, maybe I'll start there. Because it's like without and then with. Yeah. Oh, well then what's that? Is that just like extra hair floof that grows? You don't see that atypical heterochromia? Yeah, very fun little detail right there for sure. Okay, so to start again, very cool. I get the idea for the character, you get a feeling for the character. Love that. We have the name, we have the essentials. Very good. The main thing I would note, like I can see this here. So I'm guessing, again, this is probably just extra hair fleece that appears. Maybe I would combine these. Maybe you should, my random little tip out here. It might be helpful just to ensure that people have the understanding. Maybe expand this a little more and have both these versions. Or at the very least, like a smaller drawing, like what you have down here, right? Maybe like a close-up, like have your like your main, but you also have like a hair variant, like. So this is like definitely fair, like the on and off. I like that. But yeah, sometimes it's nice to have like on one single image, because like when we're on like the wolf form here, if that was the species, so you have tags, werewolf, yeah. I would say usually when it comes to like creatures with any kind of creature that has like tails or whatnot, it can be very helpful to be more precise. Especially on the more of the note of like silhouette too. Usually like, you know, silhouette sometimes it, like when it matters is like when, like how is this like impacting it? Like right now, or like how does it stand out? So right now it kind of like blends in a little bit. Because we have like this black line art and then we have this black tail. And there's like this little tip down here, which I would say gets a little bit lost. Which could be like easily accidentally missed potentially if that was just considered part of like some pant shading or something like that. You know, the line art. So you might want to incorporate a side view or a back view. Both or one or the other. Whatever you're up to for next time. And that just to kind of ensure that they see the tail, or at the very least, another one is just draw the tail separately, like distinctly off to the side. If you don't want to draw like a whole thing all over again or anything like that, just draw the little tail off to the side over there. Yeah. I would think that would be a cool one. And let's see. And then for this, I guess this again is just probably like hair expansion. That like off and on, like having 2 ref sheets just to showcase the change is fun. Sometimes it's nice just have it like on a single page, because I think it's kind of like a practical tip of like, either way, they'll probably like download both references, but you know, that'll save a little bit of the load, I think, if you can figure out. I like this, I do like this, but I don't know, sometimes I just like to imagine like having one reference you grab from the person as your primary, because these have like the essentials right there of like this transformed, the ears. I guess you would grab the one you're going to do, so that's just more of a random note. You don't got to follow through with that. This is definitely a fun one. I love when you can just like switch and turn on things like this. Just more of a note of like, you know, getting that single download out there. Again, close-up is very good. That was just the main one, things that gets a little bit lost. When it comes to like the writing, we have a lot of like little bits of like open space here. So I would think maybe if you have like essentials, which I know you have like your essentials down here, it may be fun, you know, if you could include more of that in this extra space. You could use your extra space to showcase anything else that is essential. So again, whatever you use for like your main view, it's just going to be the thing that makes the biggest impression and the thing that people pull from the most. So whatever you're emphasizing, which again, this brings clarity again to the eyes, the ears, just all perfect and well. You do have extra space, so you just have to decide what else is essential to the character. It could be in written format for like those little brief notes of like maybe age, maybe pronouns if you were going that route, or just like a drawn little something else, right? And yeah, maybe, or just again the play of like size of text, you know, because right now it's like a written down flat color over here. Maybe just like up the size, even you can just fill the space through like the style of your font. If you have a lot of space, sometimes it's just really bring up that font size, go crazy. You know, it's like, yeah, sure, it's like obvious, you know it's there, but it fills up the space, makes it a little nice right there. And yeah, otherwise, we got like simple coloring, easy to color pick from, I believe. What I see here, there is something that is going to get lost in this design that I just realized. If you have things like facial hair, because what I see down here, there's this little tiny orange line. For that, we also have like a note of like sideburns, it looks like. I think those would get a little bit lost. Same down here, we got the sideburns, we got this little bit of... So I think if you were to like do a close-up, you already have a kind of a close-up here. But just do some more, because I know it's like a sketchy style, which is very valid and cool. Very hella. But when you have when you have little things like this, if it's like really matching, which is, it's like a fair, like for the character's complexion and hair, just make sure at least like point it out. So, like maybe have like a little side note for anything that might get lost. You can do like, you know, facial hair as a note, or you can just really work to make sure it appears visible in some way, like maybe line art around it. Even if just for like the reference alone, it's like, yeah, get like a little border if you're doing that. Otherwise, a little note to point out anything that's missing. Something like that. All right. And for the Kahoot Bluetooth cells, if we choose multiple choice, yes, you do after the question. So once you go to that next page, so you can always backtrack, but on that first page, what you're going to see is, you know, the multiple, you can choose the type of question, the question you'll ask. When you go to next, you will input the responses. And so there will be a spot for you to do that. So yes to your question. So those are my tips for this one, and otherwise, very cool. I think you can very easily grab some colors here. If you want it to be really precise, get like those little color labels if you wanted to. But I think the person would get the idea. Maybe just like a general dirt color or something if you were going simple. But no, I think this captures the idea. I think the person will get the, you know, they got it. Is my cat? Yep, my cat's catting. All right, let me go relate this one more time for anyone who wants to check this out. Yeah, and then you just click submit. Rather than going to, once you get to that page, just click submit and you'll be all good for that form. All right, and we're probably only going to do one more for today, everyone. What if I do a bonus? Okay, everyone, I'm going to go to the last person who submitted just for the fun of it. The last person who submitted. Well, actually, do they have a link? They didn't have a link. I'll do the last person who used a link for Boom-a-Rat. We'll do that for the fun of it. Woohoo! Oh, wow! Oh, wow! Ah, starts yelling. Look at that. So we have Stefan from Boom-a-Rat here. And let me go read the... This is a snake, y'all. This is a snake. This is Stefan, my newest addition to my characters. I'm sure I can add more to his reference sheet, but I'm unsure from my perspective what else I should add. Thought about the front and back sheet. Thank you for your help. So it's considering a front and back sheet. Unsure of what else to be added. All right. Yeah, look at that. So this is Stefan here. Did I link it? Not yet. There we go. Oh, I have to look how she's making a mess in my room. Oh man, kitty cat, stop it. Let me have a sip and we'll give this a look. Yeah, very cool. Wow. What a cool one to look at the very end here. Yeah, very fun. Okay, okay. Excuse me. So this is Stefan, Boom-a-Rat. Wow, 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 wow. Look how cool, everyone. Can we just... Bravo! Wow, so cool. Yeah. So we have Stefan here, 30 male, he, him. We have some notes here. Always wears earrings, natural black claws, patterns can change. Pupils and ears change depending on mood. Yeah, applause sounds. Oh, look how fun that is. They did like this lighting effect on the umbrella. That kind of like gives like a sense of place. So like, oh man, I can just imagine them in the little daytime, right? Very cool. Also, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you enjoy your time here. We have, okay, we have like the little, like that minimalistic white outline around the reference. We have this little note for color swatching with a little stylization over here, pointing towards like the body. We have some, so this one was definitely like showcase energy. Like, it's very good, it's very good. We do have some use of gradients here. What we have is, so we have like the skin tone, we have the light of probably this part maybe, and like the white of here. So we kind of like that. We do have like the colors you can see. So this is the light, this is like the yellowy, then the dark right there. Hello to Void, welcome. I did look at your reference today. My goes soon. Yeah, don't worry, my stream is going to be ending after this. I have a YouTube video to work on and some other prep to do as well. For tomorrow, so I'll be a little on the busy side. But again, that Discord server, y'all, Discord 16 plus only, unfortunately. So sorry, but all the advice I give today should be applicable to a lot of your references. I like, again, there's like a down there, you can't really see it, but there's a note of the person's username, also in the bottom corner. You can lightly see that, like right there. I like that inclusion. Just like notes where to find the person. Like another one. I love those. We have a pet, like a little note for a pet, like that side note. We have, ooh, look at that cool tongue. Ooh, that's fun. With the expressions, we got some fun little expressions over here. Piercings, little lights. Is the colors are the colors identified from this spot? They have it over here. So we have like the light green, dark green that appears throughout the reference right over there. Just for like a little color grab. Same for the hair for like the gradient effect. That's understandable. Oh, also we got a raid as well. Yes, I will be streaming at the same time tomorrow. Because it's only 30 minutes after Art Fight begins their stream. And it's like, that's fine. But I'll be like streaming pretty much all alongside. But thank you so much. Can we get a shout out? Where was it? It was Endophiends. Endophiends, welcome on in, everyone. We were looking at our last character reference for some critiques over here. And like positives, you know, wins, like absolute wins as well. All right, and pie too for anyone heading out. You got a shout out? Wonderful. And what were you up to? You're doing some artwork. Tell me. What were you working on? If you'd like to do some art tags, I'd love to check it out. If you're doing Art Fight, I would love to see your profile as well. Art Fight! Can you tell me your... Sorry, I'm excited. Sorry, I'm just excited. I'm just really excited. Is your username the same? Probably. I'm gonna try typing endorphins. Is this you right here? Is this you? Like my Twitch username? Everyone shout out over here, double on Art Fight. Doing Art Fight as well. Look at this. This was a raid from Twitch, so if you're on YouTube and wondering about that. They're doing Art Fight stuff as well. Let's go check out maybe one of your OCs. Look at this. OCs over here. Look at this style, everyone. Look at these icons. That's a fun style. Ooh. We got Jean over here. Look how fun this design. So you're currently reworking your profile? Design, y'all. Look at that cool design. What a fun style you got. Wow. I'm late. Just got back from volunteer for a local animal shelter. So I was glad to be home. Welcome on in. We were checking out Endorphins right now who just raided in. We're working on profile stuff. Look at this. This is like a note for mouth. Oh my gosh. Teeth, mouth. But look at this. Will attack humans, monsters, friendly fire, bookmarks. First time attack order. Look at that. Look how fun that style is for an info thing. Graphical elements, portrait, experimental. Wow. And you said you're still working your profile too. So everyone, I'm going to send that link one more time. Keep an eye out for this person. Updates coming. They have all these cool OCs. Also streams. Heckin' cool. Thank you. We're kind of near the end over here, so I'm going to resume with the notes over here, but I appreciate you all, and then we'll be ending soon. So heads up everyone. I was just finishing up with my thoughts over here. It's like things that are working, because I know a lot of us, like, this is like what I call is like, oh my gosh, how do you get a ref sheet looking so cool, right? Well, first of all, it just boils down to some essential elements. So let's identify those. They have a really clear use of hierarchy of size and scale. They have this full body, which again is a really interesting, cool body here, which is very nice, right? They have their space for key things they wanted to point out. So in their case, priorities included showcasing the personality a bit. It also showcases details that you wouldn't see otherwise, like the mouth. That is apparent. There is identified accessories. So for a little spot, they have placed in accessories. So you can spot those on the reference for beads. And the little scarf as well. They have indeed done the chibi thing. So chibis, while they can like be like a bonus, everything can be like a bonus, you know? So long after you got your full body, everything else is like up to you, right? When you do the chibi, the bonus is you can see how the character looks in a simplified style, which can be helpful if you're doing like a simple chibi kind of look yourself. So that's very cool. We have a pet, which is going to inspire some character interaction, you know? So it's nice if there's like an essential buddy kind of character. It's fun to include those on the reference themselves for a little pet. I like that. There's minimal elements in the backdrop. We have usage of texture. Lots of light, so it definitely is distinct. So if you're wondering about what to do for backgrounds for your character, you're not trying to like compete with the character. The character is the foreground. But you're thinking about like themes that this OC has. Maybe their setting, maybe just anything they like. Just something that maybe there's something they're fun. What's the genre? Anything. And in this case, it's like nature. So they have, again, more of that light green that doesn't like contrast with this very light, unobtrusive, a little light note of pattern back there, which already like elevates it without pulling away. So if you're just using a flat background, you want to do something else, consider little minimal design elements. And you know, they had this bonus things like, you know, maybe for your color swatches, if you're doing them, again, point towards where they should be, and people can like pull from this of like, okay, these two colors are important, even if there's like different like little gradients happening other places. That's where this is why they are relevant. If it was just a purely flat color design, not as important, but because this has some gradients, shading details, yes, it is ideal to have these and have them close to where they're appearing, and then people can extrapolate from there for like this green goes here, you know. And so those are successful things. So we got the flow. There's a flow to it because you look here first. Think about how does your eye flow when you look at your own reference? When you look at your own reference, how is it flowing visually? Where do your eyes drag to first? Is it the most important part of your reference? If not, then, you know, maybe some more work. But that's like why it's like the full body should take center stage for your main reference. And again, just like the standout little font choices that you use. Like these are notes. Sometimes if the notes aren't as like key essential, but they're like still stand out in some way, having them in like a clear little spot, you know, and you just like kind of color match, you know, it's like a little bit of a darker green. I would maybe even like make this a little bit darker. But the person's question was literally, what else could I add? This is like I feel like what you've done is an excellent snapshot of the character, their personality, their vibe. So the next question for you, for the person who submitted this, which I will link you guys up again. If you were adding on, you feel like, hey, what else should I do? I think you've already succeeded here. The main thing next is asking, hey, what do I want to inspire in other artists? That's like the question that everyone should ask themselves. What kind of art? What kind of contexts? What do you want to see your character doing in other people's art? I know sometimes people list ideas, maybe, like they have likes and dislikes. You already have like key accessories. So what you're asking is, okay, I want to see some art where this character is doing this, or using this ability maybe, or, you know, sleeping, or, you know, like how does it look when they're like their body like fully stretched out maybe? How does it look like that? You know, just imagine that. You're just trying to inspire people. And sometimes inspiration can even be accommodating towards different types of attacks. Like, do you want to inspire animators? Do you want to inspire like comic people? Then what's helpful for those is going to include things like turnarounds, you know? So yeah, and then in that case, like the fronts, the backs. This right here is already a clear snapshot, but if you want some more precision for people who use different types of things like that, if they're trying to do a 3D model of this character, think about making that easier on the 3D modeler. How can they just jump from this into a 3D model? How can they go from this to an animation? And then you just look up things you can add on and keep those as separate references. You already have your snapshot. This is everything everyone, they have an idea. This would be like more of a secondary. You don't need to put anything else here because this does its job. It's just for other types of references you could add. Maybe additional expressions if you want to see more moody pieces. How do they look when they're sad or angry or whatever, right? That's all it is. It's just a matter of inspiring art fighters and what kinds of Attacks, how do you want to accommodate to the artist? The type of craft, you know, if you want to do that. Okay, so that is everything I have to say for today. We're gonna wrap up actually with one raffle at the end. We're gonna do a raffle. If you got here at the end, we're gonna do how about, oh my gosh, if you were here, oh my gosh, if you're right at the very end here, what if I just did the merch one? Raffle start. What if you guys got some merch? Oh my gosh. I think I decided it's gonna be the last merch one. How about that? Another spiral notebook. Let's do it. Raffle start. Spiral notebook merch. Spiral notebook merch, y'all. Item of arts. Behold. Yes? Have no clue. What's up? Let me go open up where you guys can see what it looks like. If you stick around to the very end out here, let me show some appreciation, get you guys something really cool. This is what I will be giving. This was our last little merch thing. I decided we'll do one of these. This is what it is. It's a little notebook, spiral notebook, lined work, and you'll have some art. It has some art in the front, art in the back right there. Behold, my illustration. My beautiful illustration for you. It's for you. Yeah. We'll give that, I'm gonna give that like a minute. Actually, why don't I go find someone to raid? So while that raffle is going, we're gonna find someone to raid, okay? Yeah. Yeah, no links allowed in chat in general, but art fight usernames are always okay. So I was gonna look around here. Art fight ref? Art fight ref over there? Also wait, also working on, are they working on art fight too? Let me go see. I'm checking out. VTuber, what are they working on? Free doodle, there's a raffle. What's this? Free doodles, what's this? Everyone, why don't I rate the person who's gonna actually be joining me for tomorrow? I have some guests to watch along together for the art fight reveal, and this is gonna be one of the people. So you guys can get a little introduction over here for who will be watching along with me. There's, again, it's gonna be Neon Arcade Stars, Artificer, and Lee Spade, who again is a Twitch streamer. Other two are YouTubers. This is Twitch streamer. And okay, let's go end this. I'm gonna do a raffle end. Raffle end. Who has it? Who got some merch over here? Who got some free merch? And we're gonna have to confirm too. I need to confirm with the person if they're able to like receive a physical item, obviously. Guy in red, was it rad color with a U? Yeah, it's your day, Oh, Boomerang, look at your profile, so cool. Okay, I remembered rad color with a U. Okay, are you able to receive a physical item through mail? Is that possible for you? Just do a confirmation and then I will DM you soon on Art Fight. I will DM you soon if that's the case. Double check, I'm UK based though. Yeah, it should work out, but we'll see. You should double check. Let me double check. Wait, double check. Wait, can you not receive mail? Wait. Is that should I do a second raffle just in case? Let me know, guy in red. Because I would like to know for positive that you can do that. Can you receive merch? Because otherwise, I could do a secondary backup just in case. Give me a minute. Okay, just a minute. Got you. Understand. I'll give you a moment. Everyone, look at the little profile over here. Wonderful. We got a little merch giveaway out here. I'm gonna have a sip. Yeah, and it's anyone who doesn't know how it works, I have this fourth wall. It's like a third-party thing, so I don't see your address, you don't see mine. It's just a link redeem, pretty much. Yeah, very cool over here. We got all the little C's. We saw this from Past the Connection. We saw this. We're beholding out here. Mm-hmm. The little thing's lagging. Look at trim. We got rad color. We got the little beautiful merch out here. Little random notes if you're like, if you want to like support me as an artist. Actually the best spot for donating is fourth wall because I get 100% of your donation. YouTube gives a 70% cut to me. Twitch is a 50%. This is 100% fully towards me. That's big help. And of course this merch is like majority goes to the platform, unfortunately, but hey, this means I could just get you stuff, you know. So these ones actually are like, you know how that works because it's more of a print on demand service. That's how that works. But donations goes fully to me through the site. Okay. I thought you meant character name, so what's that? Yeah, 50%. Subs, Twitch takes a cut of that unless you're like a partner. So cool, inspire, making really? Oh, I'm so glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear that. Get the inspirations, the excitement. We literally have tomorrow as well, everyone. We still have, I crossed out this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have 5 more raffles to do as well. 5 more raffles. I just finished my 3rd rev sheet. When we're already finished? Woo! So close. And I'm gonna be so excited for everyone who does themed based stuff as well. Like for when the theme reveal finally happens, if you're doing like some alt designs, new designs, profile decorations prior to art fight, that will be so cool. You know what? Since we're in the bonus time zone while we're waiting, we're in the bonus time zone, everyone. Do you know what that means? Raffle! Raffle again! Raffle another one! Another one! Oh my gosh, another raffle! In-game OC is next! In-game OC! Art fight. Art fight plus safe reward. Oh my gosh. Another one. We've entered the bonus realm. We've entered the bonus. The bonus round. Surprise. We're in the bonus zone. I will make your game and I'll make your character in either Paralives or Tomodachi Life. Paralives or Tomodachi Life if you're Art Fight OC. We'll give that a second. Look at that go. The bonus round. The bonus round. I'll let that roll for a second. Alright. And we'll do a little raffle end over here. Who got it? Who got it? I got my little document over here. Alright, and after this, I will actually head out. So you can just DM me, and I will just put that in pending if you're unable to for rad color. Okay, so I got Splatty Leopard. Could you tell me, what is your art fight? Wait, is it the same? Is your art fight the same? Let's see. It's literally YouTube's day, guys. Oh my goodness. So Splatty, is it the same? The leopard? I'll try it. Leopard. Ah, I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. I swear I'm not a robot. No, Spotty Leopard is not the name. Okay. It's Shams, of course, of course. It's all coming together again. Shams. Oh, with a P. Oh my gosh, there we go. Oh my gosh, what a journey. Okay, so tell me, which OC of yours would you like to see in-game? And which game would you like it to be in? Do you want it to be in Paralives, which is like Sims 4, similar life sim, or Tomodachi Life, living the dream? For a future little segment out there. On the lower priority side, but it's like a for sure. Everyone's listed out to make in Tomodachi Paralives. This is for that good old time right there. Champs, Gaelic, Nova, Boopy, Tomodachi. Oh yeah, Boopy. I remember that one right here. Which OC would you like to use for Tomodachi? Yeah, Tomodachi Life, living the dream. It's like this. There was a 3DS version in the past, and now it's living the dream for a Switch and Switch 2. It works on both. I've played some on stream if you want to give that a little quick preview. But it's very cool. And we're just waiting on which OC I should make in-game as the last little note. Splatty, Shams, Skellig, Danny, Zen, Nova, Vanna, Rainbow. Just give a little sing for that. For my character, my Sona could work or Dandy. Lore stuff, safe for work. Oh, but design is safe for work. Okay. Sona, what's your... I would love to see your Sona. I'm gonna do your Sona then. Let's do it. Okay, everyone check out Shams' Sona. Splatty Shams. Alright, perfect. And I'm gonna write you down over here. Alright, add one below. And okay, so this is Shams. We'll do a little copy. And a link to your OC. And a note for Tomodachi Life. Tomodachi. Beautiful. Okay, and this is a note for Rad Color. Go ahead and DM me, otherwise I'm not gonna... That may be up for grabs again. I will just wait until you confirm. Just DM me after the fact, alright? So we are going to be rating out now. Let me go do that. And if it's not confirmed after, I don't know, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. DM me today. You have to DM me today. Tomorrow it's going to be up for grabs again. That's the plan. Okay. So we got Twitch. Are we up here? Yep, there we are. Starting the raid. Yeah, I'm ending a stream now. And this is, again, Lee Spade actually proposed the idea of the watch party. So you got them. You got him to thank for that. And watch party will include, as it approaches, Neon Arcade Stars on YouTube, Artificer on YouTube, Lee Spade here on Twitch. So you can say hi. They love he loves Artfi. Let's check that out. Alright, everyone on YouTube, if you also have a Twitch account, here you guys go to if you want to learn. If you want to know about them as well. Alright. Bye, y'all.